Okay, is it working now? Alright, finally, we got it to work. Something with the YouTube setup was very weird. It's still live on Twitch, right? There's no issues here, I think, right? Yeah, alright, finally we got it working. Alright, let's look at some of the other games. Let's look at the bracket first. See what's happening. Alright. Yeah, but I recorded the qualifiers, so I'll upload it manually to YouTube. After I'm done with the stream. So yeah, obviously we're cooked. Yeah. Some matchups I'm not quite sure how to play. Alright, what's happening in the other brackets? Mr. Voldemar, Lars Scatterbrained. Recon Myriad should be good. Sasmi and Micah probably. The Sass is in game right now. But not observable for some reason. Sometimes it's bugged where you just have to... See, do we have Mahudo added? Kind of weird, this game didn't show on Mahudo's or on Sass's screen. 2-0 for Sass right now. Is it the AI guy again? Is he back? The AI backseater. Yeah. How's Slash games looking? Let's look at Lash. Seems like he's down 0-2. Kerlauger, he's got Lancaster. Ottomans, I'm not sure. Like the way like the power spikes ends up playing in this matchup, I feel like Ottoman is strong when Lancaster is weak. We can speed on a little bit. Yeah, it sucks, but we'll get over it. We'll get over it. But yeah, for next event, I'll see what I do. Like I posted in the EGC Discord and asked if they would consider for future events having like qualifiers spread out on multiple time zones. Because yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like. I don't know if I want to do this again. Like have a super shitty sleep schedule for weeks to play in these tournaments. Yeah, feel really bad when I'm doing it. Well, let's remove the delay, by the way. There we go. It's no delay anymore. So yeah, we'll see in the future what happens. Okay. I honestly feel like on this map, as Lancaster, I think I prefer to just play like 3-mana fast castle. I don't like playing units in this map, or on hybrid maps in general, I think, because your timing is kind of slow as Lancaster, because you need the manners first, right? So your power spike is quite late, but by the time your power spike kicks in, then the fishing has already started to pay off, right? So they're gonna have good unit counts. So I really think on this map, as Lancaster, if your opponent is going fishing at least, I think I prefer going just 3-mana fast castle with the other landmark. But we'll see. Like, this is still a strong playstyle for sure. And the big advantage you have as Lancaster is that you don't really run out of food super early. Even with fishing, like Ottomans run out of food before we do as Lancaster here. So this is actually not looking too bad, but this is a scary army though that he has. Honestly, I think we could use dive here on the wood line. This army, like 20 spears with the hobblers to tank, the manor lords. I think we probably could have dived there. I think we had an opportunity. Obviously, it's really hard to know in these scenarios. Reaching up, counter attack. It's good. It's gonna bring him back home a little bit. It's gonna slow down his H-up timing, kicking him off gold here. Getting a monastery. Going knights. This is good for Dash, I think. Not at the moment, at least. This is scary though. Oh, he has a good experience in position, but this spy can still fight this. Yeah. Ah, this hurts. Yeah. This hurts. But yeah, we should have a timing here. Getting the military school is amazing. Should have left some units here. But it's still not bad to fight, and like the Manor Lords makes it so you can you can sit on the TCs way easier. We do not have +2 ranged armor though. Oh, we do actually. Yeah, we have him completely off gold. This is looking good for Dash. Like, the only way that this goes bad, like we'll be losing our Manor Lords here, which is not good. This fight needs to go really good for Scatterbrained. It kind of does. Probably goes better than it should have, but Yeah, we lost too many villagers. Too many villagers lost there. That should be game. There's no military schools to make up for this. Yeah, so now we can just make manners. We have relics coming in. Nicely played by Lash, I think. What's the relic situation? 2+2 more coming in. He's gonna get 1 relic. Yeah. Yeah, Lash is playing well. For sure. Yeah. Like, we are only +1 here. This is a +2 Yeoman. They trade okay even versus Knights in these scenarios. Yeah, I also, like, I played really bad today, I think, compared to yesterday. I'm not sure exactly why, but... Not just kinda out of it, I think. Wasn't my day. I played way worse than yesterday, I think, today. Like, way worse. I think maybe part of it was me, like, losing some amount of confidence after how yesterday went. And, like, losing confidence, at least for me, usually leads me to playing a lot worse. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm like, you know, happy that I can go back to a normal schedule at least. Start feeling like a human being again. Start having a social life, you know. Go to the gym in the morning, these sort of things. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think there were some matchups where I was a bit clueless, I think, but for the most part, I think it's just like... I'm not sure why, but I just felt like, I had a bit of a lack of confidence in some of the matchups, and then I started like... When I feel like I have a lack of confidence, I start to try to kill my opponent as soon as possible. But usually it's not good. It's not good. Yeah, this game is gonna end at any moment. Like, Lash can just go end it whenever he wants. He could also... I mean, he can make ramps, that's fine. He could also go imp if he wanted to. But the game is very much over. Yeah, I think it just ended. But yeah, we'll see for next tournament. If they're gonna run tournaments like if they're not gonna have at least like Asia time friendly qualifiers, we'll see what I do next time. Because yeah, this has been a struggle. Please look at the Mista game. We can undo that. We can do that. Do we have them? It's like Aces the Mista or something? Yeah. Seems like it just finished, right? Or they're waiting to start game Game 5. The missile is so sick, actually. Like, it doesn't play for months and months and months and months and comes back and just like, even without any practice, and just does well. It's 2-2, right? Yeah. Yeah, we lost. Find in the observer tab. Observe. Yeah, I played pretty poor today. Like, how do I get rid of this thing? Click there again, nice. We have core. We can look at this, I guess. I guess they haven't like they haven't started the last game yet. Mista versus Valdemar. Wait, how did he get China? I guess they must have water maps in it then. So either Scarlet Devil has KT or they both banned KT and then Core gets China. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have my observer overlays installed yet, so we're gonna do this without the observer overlay. But let's try to follow the series. Okay. We opened double spear. Sheep situation. Looking to be pretty 50-50, I would say. Actually, there's still a lot of sheep on the map here. So, Core already has like 9. He's ending up running behind the scout now. He's gonna catch this though. If he goes like this and fights these 3, that's really good for him. Because it looks like Scarlet Glove did not get that many sheep at all. But obviously it's Japanese, you don't really need it. He did go for the so you can see he's going fast castle here, right? So he did go for the berry upgrade. Only one on the H up. 100% he's gonna go fast castle. Which that's what I did versus me on this map. I think that versus China this seems risky. But like anything versus China is kind of rough, and I think so. Like if you can get to castle and start making knights, the game can be okay for sure. And we do have a back gold, but Core needs to identify this and then just hit this. Am I still in it? No, I'm out. I lost 2-3 to Scarlet Devil. Yeah, I played pretty bad today. Lost 0-3 to Miyamika. Yeah, he like playing versus Miyamika is the sort of game where like a single mistake and you just start snowballing in so quickly. But if you stay on top of things from the start, you usually get like he falls off very quickly the way he plays. He kind of needs to find some like good trades or good moves early on. But it's hard. You have to be very on top of things. This is kind of cute by Core actually. Is he gonna build a Spire weekend here? I think he might. We don't want to lose the villager though. He's just gonna tower. I thought for a second he might build a Barbican here, but the tower makes more sense. This is actually pretty good. Because now he denies both of these things. Yeah, well, like, I will see if I try next time. Because, again, it's not about... like, if I want to try or not. It's more about, I don't want to be on this sleep schedule anymore. I want to be on a normal sleep schedule. Even in AoE4? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Well, like, it's less so than in StarCraft, right? But he definitely goes for, like, very... high risk, high reward moves repeatedly. Yeah. Like I asked them in the Discord server if they would consider doing qualifiers spread out on multiple time zones next time. So we'll see. But yeah. So I don't know if I want to do this staying up to 7 AM for over a week straight next time. We'll see. Yeah, it's really fucked, yeah. Not, it's only 5 AM now, but you know, yesterday I finished my games at like 6:30 or something AM in the first qualifier. So yeah, we are getting some relics, so we'll have some gold. But this is definitely a rough situation for Scarlet Devil. A little bit sloppy by Core. Actually, I guess he actually does have gold. And he's getting relics too. Yeah, I don't really like this tower too much then, I think. Like, I wasn't paying too close attention this game. But I think we play too defensive here. Because like doing this tower play is really nice, but I think you gotta, you know, have enough units to control the map afterwards, right? Like you gotta have enough units to shut down any other goals, to make sure it doesn't get the relics. When in the meantime you keep pro scaling, right? Because yeah, if you do this, like you lost 5 villagers now for free basically. It only makes sense if you're actually gonna keep making units and keep him off resources. He's not dead, but the game is complicated now for sure. Because again, he already has 4 relics. He might get a 5th even. No, he's not gonna get a 5th. Because normally like this is a very rough matchup for Japan, right? But now we're in a very playable situation where our armies are better than his. Like we have a better army as Japan. We have 4 relics. Like income-wise, we're not doing bad now. Obviously, China's doing amazing, but there will come a point where China will have to do farms in the future. Like this deer won't last forever, right? China will have to do farms, and we already have our farms set up as Japan, right? That's a big advantage. Yeah, this is very tough. Oh, is he even gonna get this relic? Yeah, this is rough. This is actually kind of over. We have 8 knights as core. And they're all over here. But Japan has, you know, he already has towers up. He has the buffed TC. That being said, though, these units are kind of dying. There's only 4 knights left and they're all kind of low. But the relic, sacred sites... Yeah, I think core is kind of dead. Core is dead. It's dead. Yeah, that's rough for core. I'm not sure what the drafts looks like here, but yeah, that's game. That's game. Like, even though we're heading villagers here, that doesn't really matter. We have 5 relic Japan with sacred sites. And we already have food set up. Like, we're still far away from that, but if they both just keep making units here, like they fight for map control, they fight for sacred sites, they try to control food and whatnot. Like, as soon as core needs to start making farms, the game will end. It depends. You have to be careful with that stuff. You have to also think about your own fatigue levels. This is a best of 5, so I mean, if you feel fine, you feel like you have energy, then you can try to drag it out just to fatigue your opponent. But the thing about, like, when you get into a certain situation in game, like at this point in the game, Scarlet Devil pretty much feels that he already has won, right? So now he's in a calm mental state and he gets to play in a comfortable state, right? So the only way this is good for core is if he finds some way to like stress Scarlet Devil, like, oh, maybe I can lose this game, like this kind of thing, right? Because playing comfortably just makes you more confident for the rest of the series. So I think it can definitely be a mistake to stay in it too long. If you're like, if you feel like you have the energy for it, there's no big downside, but you are fatiguing yourself as well. And again, your opponent is chilling right now. He's just feeling happy, he's winning, he's like, you know, building up confidence. Yeah, almost. Yeah. Like Scarlet Devil, like, he should know how good of a position he's in, right? So this is getting to play a game like this, you get more comfortable. And in tournaments, usually the player who's more comfortable will make less mistakes. Usually in tournament play, you're not gonna see the absolute highest level of play, because people make mistakes way more than they do in practice. So being confident, being comfortable is usually very, very important in tournaments. No, there's no chance. Like, no chance. I mean, it would have to be a very, very big throw from Scarlet Devil for him to have a chance here. Like, he would have to lose his entire army for free, basically. And at the same time, core would need to find a raid like this. So let's say that core has a knight somewhere. But you can see, like, Scarlet is playing very proper. He has towers pretty much everywhere. There's actually one point he doesn't have a tower. That's quick reactions. Yeah. And the thing is, actually he didn't put a thing in the TC. I was gonna say, Japan also has the boosted villager production, right? But he actually didn't put any Yoshiros in the TC. Not that he has to, though. Like, the game is still very much over. But he might actually lose his army here. Maybe. Samurai are very strong. Just a ranged armor. Do we have plus 2 attack? Yeah, we do. Yeah, like he loses his army, but it's kind of irrelevant. A little bit bad to let him decap this for free. Okay, so now this might be a situation where Scarlet is starting to feel a little bit... Scarlet is starting to feel a little bit stressed. But... I still don't think so. Like, you have 5 relics. He needs to do that again. Like, he needs to do like that at least 1 more time. But probably even like 2 more times. To throw this game. Like, we look at the night count, we look at the income, we have almost double the income, right? It's yeah. And again, we are out of food as core. Out of food. The boar is too far away. We have to go on these berries. Not sure how he has 1.1k food per minute. I guess he bought a bunch of food and that messes this up because there should be 0 villagers on food right now. No, like he doesn't need a Sacred Site win here. The Sacred Sites would have just ended the game quicker if Core doesn't give up, right? Yeah. Alright. That's it. Have a look at the bracket real quick while we wait for the next game to start. Valdemar beat Mista. No games reported. But yeah, I would say this is still kind of impressive from Mista. Like, putting up a fight against Valdemar with so little time. Alright, thank you, Ozzy. Thank you for hanging out. Hmm. Yeah, like Scatterbrain has been like a pretty solid top 20 player, top 25, something like that, I want to say. Because I remember him being like semi-competitive at that level before I stopped playing as well, back in the day. Yeah, top 16 probably maybe not, because I know in the past events used to be 32 players, right, for the most part. Like 16 player only events were kind of, at least back when I was playing, like 2 years ago. Pretty much every single event was 32 player rather than 16 player. So yeah, it's possible that he yeah. Thas versus Miyamika might be fun. Myriad versus Recon. Alright. See if they started the next game already. We did. Observe. I wish I had set up the observer overlay before this, but we'll just do this. Edit command 4. This. Mongols vs HRE. Opening barracks. I mean, technically we could kill this Uvu. How many sheep did we kill? Did we kill 2 sheep here? Looks like it, yeah. We killed 2 sheep, right? So getting pushed off this is actually kinda painful, because it's 2 sheep we don't have. And this map has quite limited sheep. And we're probably gonna lose the 3rd sheep as well, right? So 3 sheep minus. On a map that already has limited sheep. And as Mongols, since he put his TC here, the deer is exposed as well, right? So food could become an issue here for Mongols. And we were trying to use the fast age up, right? We don't even have enough wood for pasture or anything. So, like, this is like barely enough food to get him to... Like, he'll get the feudal, but not much else after it. I don't think Kor has seen the Uvu yet. But he's already stopped making spears, right? So, but in this situation, like if he made like 4 spears, maybe he could probably kill this Uvu. He's still gonna go around and hit it, but I don't think he'll be able to kill it here. Yeah, I'm not sure how Scarlet is gonna solve this food problem. Like, he needs to like make an archery range and go out here or something, but this game could become very complicated for him very quickly. Oh. Yeah, this is kind of unfortunate, because we kind of want to deny this gold. Him having this gold means he's going to be able to go Mangodai. And it also secures this gold. Or this food, I mean. It's a bit unfortunate that we lost a spear there. Was that a rice cake? No, this is a kimbap. So it's basically a rice patty that's like stuffed with different types of fillings. This one is like spicy beef, basically. And it's wrapped in a seaweed sheet, basically. I have one more. Right there. Yeah. I mean, that's the Japanese word for it, yeah. In Korea, the Korean word for the seaweed is kim, and the Korean word for rice is bap. So you have kimbap, seaweed rice. These ones are called triangle seaweed rice. Yeah, usually cold. You can heat it in the microwave, and it's not bad. It's usually cold. No, sushi has a different name. Kimbap is basically like seaweed rolls with different kinds of fillings. Some are just vegetables, some are like with shrimp, some are with just like chicken or pork or whatever, right? Tuna, like not raw tuna, like canned tuna, tuna salad kind of thing. Sweet bean fillings? Not in this, no. They use sweet bean fillings in quite a lot of things, but not in this. Yeah, this does not look great for core. Maybe do have fishing. But yeah, I think we just didn't really get enough out of our barracks opening here. And the fact that he got to go back on this gold for free also a bit rough. That being said though, like, it's looking a bit tricky for core right now. But, Scarlet Devil is about to run out of food again. He still hasn't really solved the food problem, right? These are some good trades for core. And again, core has food. Like, he has this, and since it's HIV with Inspire, the berries are not even that bad. But once the steers run out for Scarlet Devil, he will have to go on these berries. And that feels really bad as Mongols. Yeah, he's good. He's good. I wonder if he practices with Louis MT, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, this is a bit of an overextension by core, I think. I think he maybe feels like he's further behind than he is, maybe. Because again, the food situation for Scarlet Devil is this. Is his food situation. So yeah, he has to go on the berries now, but he does not have a prelate to inspire his villagers. So sure he has gold here, but the thing is, if you're not fishing on this map, the food is very limited. Very, very limited. You could try to get out on the boar at some point, but that requires map control, right? Which he does not have at the moment. This is a bit scary though. Our spear count is kinda low, the score. But the thing about, since he actually went for the mine work, the horsemen trade a lot better. Versus Keshiks than he normally would. I mean, Scarlet Devil just he can't make units, like he has no food. This is his only food. This is a game-ending raid, I would say. For sure. Yeah. Like the food situation is just so much better for core. So much better. We have finally a couple of pastures coming online, which will eventually solve our situation. But right now there's like no units in production and we have 0 food. Like this is a very, very rough situation. The only way you can actually like have a chance in this game is to find some really good fights. So core could either cut unit production here and try to go castle. But since he is not mining any gold whatsoever, looks like he's just gonna mass units. And to be honest, he could probably just like straight up just dive this TC at some point and kill him. A little bit of mismatch though from core. Yeah, so we just go here. We just go. I wouldn't dive the TC yet though, like I would just focus on getting this position first, because right now I think diving the TC is a bit of a mistake. Like this is a much better fight than I think Scarlet Devil should be allowed to take. I think he's actually gonna be fine here. Yeah, there's not enough spears. Ay ay ay ay ay. Ay ay ay ay ay. The thing is, I still think core is in an okay position even after that, but that was a big throw. Like that was like 2k food down the bank, down the drain. Like we just need to fix our macro here as core. We're finally going on gold. No? I don't think he... It's very hard to realize this, but I don't think he realized how food starved Scarlet Devil was. And now there's like... There's somewhat of a chance again for Scarlet Devil, because now we have our own fishing. We have 3 pastures. So this Uvu is gonna be dead once we make a new one. That's another downside of playing Mongols in this map. The stones are very limited. It's just 1 on each side and 2 per player base. Yeah, that was definitely a throw. We're on the boar. The thing about this situation though is that core has like no towers whatsoever. So raiding later could be a common problem. And his food is starting to run out. Losing this stock is actually kind of a big deal. He's housed, so this one doesn't finish. Does he realize he's housed? Yeah, he should. Yeah, alright. Yeah, also the thing here for core is obviously there's no Aachen, right? So the farm transition is gonna be worse than it usually is. Like his economy won't really be stabilized until he has the Regnets and then has to upgrade and he can build farms around the Regnets, right? But he should be fine for now, because he's on the boar. Still has some berries here, some berries here. Still has some fishing. So we should be fine. But again, it's a bit scary not having any towers on the boar here, on the gold, because a raid could be very, very difficult. The thing about also Scarlet Devil's position, he doesn't really have enough units to be out on the map. Like, this is the most he can do. But a few Keshik split off here would do a lot, for sure. He plays Kurultai, and I think that's probably because he realizes he's up against Minework, right? But yeah, it's still kinda rough for Scarlet Devil, but you can take another good fight here in early castle and secure a couple of relics. Lash lost? Ah, that sucks. That's unfortunate.
Festgesetzt und bereit. Es führe Vizeriten.
Okay, we see the Kurultai. We see the number of Keshiks. Making knights. I think that's good. Yeah, because the Kurultai is actually going to get to secure the middle, which is very important on this map, for sure. Core is getting one relic. He sees this. Yeah. But yeah, like, Core might actually think that he is still in a worse position than he is because of this fight, right? I still think he can take it a bit chill here. Make knights. Could even make man-at-arms here, I think, and that would be alright. Kinda looks like Core is thinking about Imp. But he's still making knights, so it's hard to say. That's making another stable, so he's just gonna go mass knights here. With the upgrade, of course, they're gonna be super, super strong. Do need to get this upgrade though eventually. But it looks like he's just kinda gonna semi all in here. Obviously he's gonna have the relics to fall back on, but this is rough. This is rough. This is what I meant earlier, with the not being any towers here. This can be big. It kind of looks like the plan here for Core is just to spend his money into knights, and then just try to bust the middle, I think. Scarlet Devil is going Imp though. Like, this could play out very well for Core. if he finds the correct timing. Though he's starting all his eco upgrades right now, so he's not fully committing to this all-in, but him committing to this all-in and hitting right as imp hits could be very, very hard for Scarlet to be able to deal with. There's four crossbows right now, which is not enough. Like, Core would win a fight right now, 100%, under these towers as well. You just need to realize that it's time to go. But yeah, since he's still making knights, it's definitely the plan. Where's the palace? It's over here, holy shit. But yeah, it's time to go. He needs to immediately go here, I think, when he sees the imp. We cannot wait. We cannot wait for siege. Like, we just need to go. Yeah. The spears should just kill the towers here, and knights can chase. But not killing these towers is a big deal, because there's 4 Springles is just hitting him here. That being said though, like, Core's army is kind of insane. And we have Mangudai, that's the best one he can get here, I think. Maybe Roost Knights would be better. But it's one of the best ones for sure. Still looking kind of rough for Scarlet Devil. We're making a treb. I'm still making knights. Do not have elite upgrades. Kind of broke. Let's fight this. Yeah, it's good. That's a good cleanup. The Keshiks are the only real threat here. On top of the Mangudai, of course, but... yeah. Looks like Core is still gonna take this one. Is he gonna miss? This is the saddest part when, like, you're trying to kill towers with a treb and they start, like, missing the towers. Yeah. He's getting Mangudai again, so that's good for him. Obviously his current Mangudai count is non-existent, and there's no university upgrades yet, right? So they're still not really that scary. Looks like Chorus is gonna heal up and then go again. I kinda don't like that, because I think we should be just going right now. But it doesn't really matter. He's still gonna be able to kill him here. There's like nothing that deals with knights here. There's 2 crossbows and 2 hand cannoneers. And in theory the Mangudai as well, but they're not really well upgraded. They don't have a single attack upgrade actually. Oh, they do. Wait, what? What does it say? Oh, that's armor, right? Never mind. We do have the attack upgrades. We have Crawl Tie. The caster, I don't know about that, but we're just watching some games. Chillin'. Yeah. Again, not really much to deal with knights in this army. Oh, this move commando. Yeah, this should be enough, I think, right? The Mangala are kind of doing something, and the Kuroltai is helping out, but not enough, I would say. Not enough. Yeah. It's actually kind of insane how lucky it's been with this one, no? This is like the 5th Mango Die, is it? He did get the one Huey power, but he's gotten like 5 Mango Dies in a row. Ah, he's doing this. Is this allowed? Not sure if this counts as bug abuse or not. That's why it's been getting so many Mango Die. I'm not sure what the rules says about this. It's not allowed? Yeah. He just did it again. Get the Mango Die. Yeah, I don't know what the rule says about this. But yeah, he's obviously dead anyways. But if he were to somehow win this game, it would become issue, I guess. Yeah, Core played well. Outside of the few questionable fights. Handbook says nothing about it. Yeah. I mean, I think it says you're not allowed to like abuse bugs, basically. But the question is, do they consider this bug abuse or not? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Holy shit. Vortex actually beat Louis MT. Like, Vortex is on fire, right? He's won like every tournament he's played in the last month. 2 months. No. I'm looking at the Wikipedia right now, at least. It says 4-3 for Louis, or for Vortex. The AoE4 World Cup. I don't know. Vortex tweeted that he is the champion, so unless Vortex is lying on Twitter, then which I highly doubt. No, it's a best of 7, I think. 4-3 for Vortex. Alright, let's go back into the core games. Excuse me. What? Didn't I press this? Ottoman versus Bruce. I don't really like Ruse on this map. I've tried it myself a couple of times. And I just... It's like, maybe you can pro scout on this map, but it's like so much worse than on other maps. It just feels like you, your unit count suffers a lot. It's hard to fight for map control. We'll see. The nice part is you can go kind of greedy with the hunting cabins on this map, because even if your opponent opens barracks, you can just make a wall like here, like this, and then you're fine. Because normally you versus civs that can open barracks, you have to be kind of careful. Yeah, I was gonna say, Jip is out, I'm pretty sure. This is... Scarlet Devil did the same scouting pattern versus me, and Core is gonna get kinda punished, because he scouted into the middle first, and then run this way. But he's going to scout though, so it's not gonna be that bad. But this scout kinda needs to go and take Scarlet Devil's sheep now. So on this map the sheep spawns in like a U here basically, right? Like I would say like up until the big gold basically. And not in the middle. So like you have like maybe 3 sheep here and like 4 sheep here. There's usually 7 or 8 sheep. I think it's intended to be 8, but sometimes the last one doesn't spawn, I think. So yeah. We did steal some of Core's sheep, but Core is gonna steal back, so... Ends up being a good sheep situation for Core here. Military school. I will see if Core got pro scanning on this map, even though it's like... There's only realistically 10 deer you can get, right? Especially versus a civ like Ottomans, I think. Can't really expect to get more than that. The boars are hard to secure. You're kind of forced to go out into fishing. That's also scary, as Ottoman is gonna have timings where they're gonna have more units than you. Usually. So I'm not sure what we're gonna do here as Corp. Mm, the fact that he's rallying back to food makes me think he's probably gonna go pro scouting. Because usually you want the extra guys on food to get the extra gold for the pro scouts. And also be able to sell food with the first ticket. No, I disagree. I disagree. I think Roost is not great in some situations compared to other civs. I kind of feel like, I don't know, on this map it's kind of rough, especially with Ottomans. I'm not really sure what the best way is to play here. The thing about going just straight up fast castle is that horse archers get kind of wrecked by Sipahi. So it kind of feels like you want to play feudal, but it also doesn't feel great. We're not selling food just yet. Getting a stable. Okay, so yes, we're not going pro scouts, we're just gonna make knights here. And we're heavy on food. So it might be just like a couple of knights into past castle maybe or something like that. Think sushi would be better here? No, I don't like sushi here either. Like I'm not sure about this map because I feel like I always try to play the Civ second dock. Like KT, Ayubid, Abbasid, these kind of civs, right? Where you can like dock these small lakes. But I'm not sure. Like so far I don't think I won a single gamer's Ottoman on this map in practice and in tournaments. It's weird 34 gold. Yeah, I probably just overmined. This is the exact same opening he did versus me. This, and he makes a stable as well. Barracks. Stable. So this is somewhat good for core, I would say. But it also depends on what we're going for here as core. Like looking at this, I would say he's just going fast castle. Yeah, I'm not really sure. You can still fit a high trade house in here. The wall. But yeah, it looks like it's just a fast castle. You're not producing anything. Baiting away the spear as the knight comes in. Nice play by core. Should be a kill if he gets the hit off. Alright, they don't get the bonus damage, right? Oh, very nice. Nice charge on these villagers to get the kill there. Lose the scout for it though, but you're Rus here and you're not pro scouting, so don't really care too much about that. It's going second barracks and making some spears. But since we're not making knights or anything like that, we're not going out on any resources here. I would say fast castle is looking very likely. And the only reason this is kind of viable is because we got so many sheep from his side, right? Because normally it's kind of hard on this map because there's no safe food. Oh, we are going out for the fishing. Okay. And we're resuming night production now. So this is kind of weird, I find. But maybe he saw something that made him change his mind. And obviously this is the bad part as Rus compared to French, as you can... Your knights, when they take damage, they're just kind of dead. But a French knight probably would have died there as well, because he was too far away, but, yeah. Shouldn't have gone fast castle directly without spearmen. I think that's kind of scary to do versus Ottomans. Kind of depends on what you're going to do with your fast castle, I guess, but... Going fast castle and making horse archers feels very bad versus Ottomans, because the Sipahi trade very well versus horse archers. So you would have to do something else with your fast castle other than horse archers. Yeah, I wonder if he was planning on going fast castle, then realized that the food situation was not good enough to go fast castle, so he kind of changed his plan. Because like he made a barracks, he made a stable, and he didn't produce from them. And then he started production and got a second barracks, right? So it kind of feels like he changed his mind a little bit. I don't know, I think 2TC is just not good in the current meta. Outside of a few matchups. I think with this Ottoman going 2TC, like the Ottoman's mid-game timings are so scary. I feel like the second TC only really pays off in like long games, right? So it doesn't really help you deal with the Ottoman's mid-game timing. And then also going late game versus Ottomans is kinda scary as well. I'm not really sure. It feels like early castle is the timing you want to abuse versus Ottomans. Especially on a map like this where you can kind of spread them out a little bit. Nice raid. Nice. Good catches by Core. He might lose his knight for it though. Hard to say if it's worth it or not. We are getting up the castle though. If this knight gets away, it's very, very good, right? But the knights are expensive. Yeah. I don't know, I always feel so monk-ass when I see this, because it's like... It should be fine in this scenario since we have spears, but usually I'm very paranoid about my high trade houses. I've lost games before because I built them too exposed. Like I always try to make sure I have room for them like somewhere here, so I can delete a couple of lumber camps and I have space for the high trade house. As close to this tower as possible. He's going horse archers. I think it's fine because we have the spears. Like that's the difference of going like naked fast castle and going normal, right? So in this case we have the spears, so we can actually go horse archers here, I think. But the problem again with Ottomans again with horse archers is that horse archers don't really scale as well as they do versus other civs due to Janissaries and the free siege. Yeah, this is fine for core, I would say. There's no imams, right? So we should be in a good position to secure some relics here. But we will have to move out with the spears together with the horsemen, or the horse archers rather, because the horse archers alone will not win fights versus the Sipahi. Especially once the veterans upgrade comes in. He doesn't have ranged armor yet though, so that's something. Did we get upgrades for our spearmen, I wonder? We did not. There's a lot of things you want to spend gold on in early castle. But we do have 5 tickets here, so I do think this will be pretty worth it versus the Sipahi. There's no scout here. Obviously we have the tower here for core, but have to be careful not to get caught here.
İstihanız hazır olsun. 5 askeri. Hazır olun.
Now there's a scout. But kind of bad for core that, yeah, as I said, that this army is just standing here. It needs to either be over here to help secure the relics, or it needs to counterattack. But Scarlet Devil is very set up for this. Oh, I say very, not extremely, but enough that this with reinforcements should be able to chase this away. Stone is exposed though. Yeah, losing all the spears, kinda rough. Especially since we were getting the hardened upgrade. But we'll get a few villager kills here. I think we got like 4 villager kills. We'll get the Imam as well. So that's nice. This is a nice trade for core. The tricky part now is gonna be getting out with these horse archers. Because they're slower than the Sipahi, and the Sipahi does 1 billion damage versus the horse archers. So most likely these guys are just completely dead. And yeah, again, the scary part about this map, when you're especially when you're not pro scouting as Rus, is you need to keep going further and further out into the map as for food. And whereas Ottoman, that's very scary. 3rd and 4th military school is online now. The unit count is going to start getting really scary here. Making men at arms for some reason as Scarlet Devil. I'm not sure about that one. Maybe just wants to have a couple mixed in to tank. Expect him to get the Janissary or the Advanced Academy with the next Vizier point. Yeah, kind of weird that we made so many Springles in this situation, I think. I think he didn't realize he was up against horse archers right away. He thought he was just gonna go like more spears. Or something, I guess. Because normally that's what you want to do as Ottoman, right? You go like Janissary, Sipahi, Springled. But I feel like versus Rus, the Springled don't really have that much value. No second lumber camp here. It's losing him a lot of wood. Second TC got bought, I believe. Yeah, we did not buy any stone yet, so it got bought. Food situation is looking okay. So with the second TC, we're basically playing a game where we need to survive the Ottoman mid-game timing, and we should be better set up in the late game. But the Ottoman mid-game timing is very strong, for sure. 3-2 relic split. Yeah. But the thing is, like, on a map like this, letting Scarlet Devil secure the middle is very problematic, because then we kind of lose our ability to play aggressive. I feel like, even though we're 2TC here, versus Ottomans, and they're making this army, like Janissary plus Siege, you kind of have to have a little bit of map control. Like, you need to have enough knights to not be worried about Sipahi, and be able to, like, run around and just avoid his army for the most part. And only fight it once you're actually, like, able to collapse on it from all angles. Core is actually committing to mass spear though, which I think is usually the best play versus Ottoman. But we do have 3 Springles already. Gonna catch this Mangle. Oh, we don't have a scout. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, this army should be dead. I think, if you just keep chasing here as Scarlet Devil. Yeah, that's rough. That's very rough. He doesn't have anything for Man-at-Arms though at the moment, except for the Springles. So that's like one thing that he could do in this position. We do have 4 barracks, right? We could go Man-at-Arms here. But yeah, I don't know how we're gonna stop this army as core. Spear Mangonel could also be okay. Yeah, we cannot fight like this. It kind of feels like versus Ottoman versus this army, you need your own siege. Like you need either like overwhelming numbers and just collapsing them from all angles, or you need your own mangonels. Because it feels like fighting this army head on is just, yeah, it just doesn't work. Yeah, losing every single spear. Yeah, gonna be very tough for core here. Yeah. That's like the thing about Rus in this map that I find as well is obviously they're super good in late game, but I really find the tempo versus civs like Ottomans be very hard to deal with as Rus. Like even though you're able to secure food, not having pro scouts just make your income so much worse. Because your villagers have to walk out, you have to build towers, you have to build hunting cabins. Obviously on this map the hunting cabins generate some gold, right? But it's not great. Yeah, this game is over. Yeah, we're dead. GG. Yeah, the Ottoman, like again, I in all my games in practice, I don't think I won a single game versus Ottoman, maybe 1 or 2 games. But very low win rate versus Ottoman on this map. With any civ. I'm not really sure. It's a rough matchup, I think. Bad game hacks, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like that's like the Ottoman is such a timing oriented civ. So it feels like when you're playing with Ottoman, you have to be very decisive and either go for like a very early timing or for like a delayed mid game timing. So I'm not really sure. But in my head, then like as Ottomans, I feel like you can just like getting the Great Bombard Vizier point is basically your win condition, right? And you should at least be able to force a very defensive white tower when they go for their fast H3. It's hard to say. Alright, let's go. Let's go core. Bring it back. Command score. Byzantines versus Delhi. I really don't like Byzantines in this map, personally. Like the stone being so far out. Like sure you can, there's nothing stopping you, especially Delhi, like you can still open on stone here. But it just feels kind of awkward. And also another thing about this map is all your resources are forward after the initial ones. Like usually all the gold mines, all the deer, all the berries are usually forward. So it's very hard to like, if you end up falling behind at all in the mid game, I find it gets really tough to secure more resources on this map. But we'll see. I thought this thing was like a smudge on my monitor. I don't know if you guys see it. There's like this thing hovering around in like the background here.
Χωρική.
All right.
Κινούμε. Ναι.
Very weird scouting pattern by Core. I mean, he's looking for the stone, I guess. Yeah. But this is quite bad for him, I think. I think luckily Scarlet Devil went to the same side. But usually on this map, the majority of the sheep is on the right half of the map I found in my games. Like there's usually decent amount more, like the middle and the right side. There's usually a bit less on the left side. Or right and left. The cliff side has less sheep usually. Middle and right and non-cliff side usually has more sheep. Again, not the biggest of deals for Byzantines, especially versus a civ like Delhi that's not going to be pressuring you early on. But these sort of things come into play in the mid game for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think having like water maps and hybrid maps in the map pool is fine. But with the current system they have, where like in best of 5s it's fine, but in best of 3s, but there's only one ban, like there's one banning to pick, right, in the best of 3s. No, actually it's the other way around, like the best of 5 only has one banning to pick. Yeah, the best of 5s having only one banning to pick is kinda scary. Yeah, this is pretty bad for Core, sheep-wise. And then, unfortunately, there's nothing down here. There's one sheep over here that you can get. And one sheep over here, and one here. So 3 sheep you can get realistically here. Because if you look at his vision, he's most likely gonna have to dart back here. Because this scout is here, right? So he can't really go back to this side. So I don't think he did a single drop-off yet, right? So 6 sheep total for Core. Should be the final number, I think. If he finds everyone. So 2 here. Actually 4 more, so 7 sheep total if he finds all the sheep. So that should mean that it should be 13 sheep for Scarlet Devil. He's 12 right now. Should be like one left somewhere here, right? No? Yeah, there it is, the last one. Yeah, 13 sheep. 13 to 7.
Και λεύσεις.
Yeah. Yeah, also with the current civ balance, like China and KT being like so extremely strong on water and land, respectively. It's, I feel like you need to have more bans if you're gonna have a wild map pool. Like having a wild map pool with the current civ balance, and then limited bans in both map and civ drafts. Second berry so far away for Core. I think that's pretty standard on this map. And that's why I don't really like Byzantines in this map in general. First, you have the stone very far away, which again, it's fine, but you don't get a cistern on your stone early because it's so far away, right? It will be so inefficient to connect it. Yeah, like this is a lot of stone we're spending to connect this. A lot of stone. I think when it is far away, it would make sense to just make the first one, and then make a second one later, right? And then you connect them. Yeah, obviously Byzantines, I think, is the second strongest land civ after China. So definitely, even though the map is not great for Byzantines, I don't think they're weak by any means. But it's also not a bad matchup for Byzantines, I think. Power blue, yeah. You gotta stay hydrated.
Έτοιμος.
Yeah, I don't really see any reason to do anything else other than stables here. As you could maybe go blacksmith first, if you want to play for like a bit of a later timing. But versus Byzantines, I don't think you want to give them the space. Probably want to get out there and start putting some pressure on as soon as possible. Yeah, sometimes when you do this, it bugs out and like it cuts off. Like this one would go down to level 1, these guys to level 2. Not sure when and why that happens, but it seems like this time it didn't affect the water level. Okay, so we cancel that one. Yeah, I think he realized he can't really defend this one, right? Versus the Ghazi. Because you have to worry about your gold. You have to worry about defending this one. I guess this one will indirectly defend this one, but I don't mind this too much. And he also wants a second one for this one, because obviously you want to kind of mess up a little bit here with his placements. Because you want to have the one that's connected to the cistern, or to the Grand Winery, to be on the research node. And obviously you want the barracks to be on the production one, so it's another one for that reason. This one should get swapped to this. Bit unfortunate, as it delays our wheelbarrow quite a bit. But the archer range coming in now before blacksmith. So quite aggressive from Scarlet Devil. And should be longbows, right? Yeah. You could maybe make an argument for jab throwers in this matchup, but yeah. The one Rooster Beak, thank you so much for the tier 1 summon. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Already making farms as 4, that's kinda crazy. That's kinda crazy, for sure. Like this early. I mean, it's also like, it's never really quote-unquote bad to make farms as Byzantines, because they're so efficient. Like, you get the bonus stone, and then you also get olive oil, right? They're like one of the most efficient farms in the game. So they scale insanely well. But yeah, we kinda want, you know, play 1-1-1 in general, as Byzantines a lot of the time. And we also want a blacksmith here pretty soon, because depends on how he wants to play it, right? He could just play like, okay, I'm gonna give you the sacred sites and not fight, and then he can delay the blacksmith. Obviously, there's not gonna be a blacksmith or upgrades for Delhi for quite a while. But if we do want to contest the sacred sites here, I feel like these farms are a little bit of a mistake. Yeah, I mean, I changed my sleep schedule for a week before this, right? Maybe even more than a week, maybe like 10 days or something. So my current sleep schedule is I go to bed at like 8 AM. Yeah, so Delhi should have full map control here. Should be no worries for Delhi. We're going double blacksmith now. More farms for core. So I think it's quite obvious core just wants to extend this game. Assume back to normal sleep schedule now. Yeah, that's the plan. I think today I'm just gonna try to stay awake as long as possible, and then tomorrow we do the full switch. Yeah. Like the qualifiers start at midnight my time, right? It started at 12 AM. So yeah. That's why I'm not sure if I'm gonna play in the next S tier tournament, because it's rough to be on this schedule. yeah. Back to the normal schedule. For now we should be fine. This core here. We can try to contest this one sacred site. Oh, this could be very good for core. Sipahi are really out of position. Should get at least one imam here. Or scholar. I mean. Or even two. Oh, this is very good for core. Very, very good. We just need to not, regroup a little bit and take another fight. We also managed to secure the second berries, so we're gonna have more longbows coming in. Yeah, that was a big mistake from Scarlet Devil. I'm not sure where his scout was. The scout is dead, actually. He's remaking scouts now for the pro scouts. But that was a big mistake, for sure, getting caught like that. Because I think, on paper, Core, he can kind of fight if he's like hiding with the longbows, right? But he can't really full-on engage into the Delhi army here. But obviously now we can, after taking that good initial fight. Killing 3 scholars, I believe it was. We're getting barracks now, but that really just plays into Core's hands, because he doesn't really want to keep making horsemen here forever. He wants to keep making horsemen as long as he's playing feudal, right? But as soon as he realizes the game is going to castle, he's going to stop making horsemen. And we already have the longbows. Dealing with the spearmen. And I think as Delhi, it's really dangerous to become the player who's like solving problems. And making spears is a solving problem situation, right? You want to be the player who's creating problems for your opponent by playing either Gazi spear or Gazi archer, right? Core is a little bit trapped here though. He has more units coming. If he can kite this way and regroup before the fight, it should be a good fight for Core. But we kinda need to collapse in this timing here for Scarlet Devil here. Need to try to find a good fight here. There's a lot of archers, of course. And we are gonna get the fight before everything connects. Spear's kind of in the front here, it's a bit of a problem. You definitely want the horseman leading the charge, so the spears becomes harder for him to target fire the spears. But here, like 3 or 4 spears died before we even started target firing. But that being said, Core's numbers are just too great. And there's no spears as well from Scarlet Devil, so the horsemen are kind of unanswered. And yeah, longbows are very good. Very, very good. So that should be a win for Core. For sure. Guess I don't really see how you play the game now as Delhi. Like, sure, you're getting the pro scout in, so your food will be fine for a while, but now you can, as Core, deny the gold, dive the wood line, and go castle yourself. But yeah, we don't need to dive the TC or anything, we can just, you know... At this point, we can just walk around here. I'm not sure, Core should know that the deer... I don't think he knows about the other deer, maybe not. Oh, he does. Yeah, he knows where both deers are. So he should be positioned down here right now. Yeah, he realizes it. Yeah, obviously the castle age up is such a huge power spike for Byzantines as well with the Golden Horn Tower. It's so much resources per minute you get for free. A little bit exposed here, but Scarlet doesn't really have the numbers to punish. And lots of farms now for Core, so this is really good for Core. Like, already having this much farm set up is pretty insane. So the fact that he was able to go farms and also contest the map and win fights was very crazy. Like I said, this is already a good matchup for Byzantines. But yeah. Getting the initial catch here on the archers and the scholars. Villagers out on a little bit of an adventure here, but should be alright. Yeah. Now we just chill. We get the tier 2 veterans. We get a couple of rounds of longbows. Get some cataphracts, and that should be able to end the game. Also, the nice thing about Byzantines is you should have one on each. Unfortunately, he has built production on both of these, so we can't have the research speed, but the prelates will build very quickly, or the monks will build very quickly, so we just chill a little bit here, and then we'll be able to get the relics, have a strong army, and then we can just go end the game once we have a handful of cataphracts. Oh, it's the last map, Archipelago. That's gonna be spicy. Who has KT? Scarlet has KT, right? Because Core had China. That's gonna be rough, for sure. Yeah, but this is the worst timing for Core to fight, for sure. Like, this is the small chance that we have as Scarlet Devil to make a comeback, but even this is not gonna be enough. Like, this is the best fight he could have asked for. But instant tier 2 research. Cataphracts coming out. Yeah, GG. I'm pretty sure farms give more oil than berries when they're around the winery. Yeah. I mean, that's just the problem with the current drafting, right? Is that it's a complete gamble. Because if you both ban the same civs, like there's water maps in the map pool, then let's say you both ban China, then the first pick guy gets KT, right? If you ban one each, then you get one each. So it's rough. Score is currently 2-2. 2-2. Or what is this? Yeah, this is rough. I mean, I managed to lose this matchup yesterday, but I played very bad, and I also got, like, them who played very well as well. So I think it's a very rough matchup, but Sushi is probably... It's a good civ on this map for sure. I'm not sure if it's better than something like Order the Dragon or something like Japan, but yeah, actually it's Holy Island. Yeah, you're right. It's not Archipelago. Yeah. Yeah, this map can get very weird for sure. I'm not sure how you want to play it as Sushi, and I'm not sure how you want to play it as KT. Like, I'm not sure if there's value in early barracks from KT, or if they both just want to go water right away. I kind of feel like you either want to... If I was KT, I would want to go barracks, because I feel like if you go straight up water, and Sushi's timings are better than most civs, right? They have the cheaper H-up, their boats build quicker, their docks build quicker, their H-up build quicker. But obviously, if nothing weird happens, KT is still favored, I think. So it's hard to say. I don't think there is such a thing as an auto win, but it's definitely heavily favored, I would say. Yeah. I think KT on water is stronger than China on land, for sure. Myriad qualified. Nice. Scatterbrain up to 0. Nice. Some spicy results. Yeah. Obviously, I think this bracket, like Core, Scatterbrain, and me, was one of the harder ones in the second qualifier. But that's pretty much my own fault for having low ATR, right? Not saying 100% would have qualified in another bracket, but I think both me, Core, and Scarlet Devil are pretty high up there among the remaining players. Yeah.
请侧边，
Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's go to caster mode. So yeah, we're just going
拿去了。
dock.
听好，村民
挺好，
명
你数。记得。
How do you feel about my performance overall? I think outside of the last series yesterday, I played okay. But today, I think I played a lot worse in overall than yesterday.
定中。不专中。
Yeah.
请把心预备盖好。
Yeah, I was hoping to qualify, of course. So I'm definitely disappointed with my performance. I feel like I practiced really hard, and I just kind of failed to deliver when it mattered. But I've also only been playing realistically for like 2-3 months, right? So after my break,
请侧边。
so there were some situations I wasn't really familiar with. They ended up in that
听好。
lost me some games as well. Yeah, Core is definitely playing well. Yeah, I'm gonna keep playing AoE4. But I don't know if I'm gonna play the next S tier tournament or not. Maybe we just you know, play ladder and play KPMM and these sort of things. At least like if they're not gonna change their time slots for the qualifiers, because I don't think I want to do this again. Like having to stay up to 7-8 a.m. for a week just to play the qualifiers. And then if we would have made the main event, it would have been almost a month of this. And I'm already feeling like garbage, so
就绪。
we'll see.
完全。
If the next S tier tournament has like Asia-friendly qualifiers, I'll play for sure. But I don't know if I can do this
亮亮，
being a degen
肯定。
for so long.
当年。
Yeah, that's why I asked for. I asked for like just one qualifier to be at a good time, not all of them, just one.
明白。
But yeah, we'll see.
对对。
How should you play KT on land?
敌人。
I mean, they're pretty bad on land. I think probably the only two ways you can really try to play them is either you play
记得。
Chevalier Archer and you play super aggressive, or you play 2TC. I mean, the qualifiers, when it's late for you, that's when they start for me, you know. They start like 5 p.m. European time, right? And that's midnight for me.
注射，听好，
不。
进门，
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see.
对对。
Alright. It's pretty good. The stone is useful for the arrow slits. Food and wood is what you want.
啊，
Maybe like here could have been good, but I don't think you can get both these there berry packs. You can get like this one and maybe these three at most.
注射。
And the representation is strong in the brackets. I mean, yeah, the strong ended players are already invited, right? There just aren't that many. It's kind of the same situation as in StarCraft, where NA has like a couple of very, very strong players, but then very few
亮，注射，
middle of the pack players, right?
敌人。棒棒的。
He went so many fishing ships, by the way. 13 fishing ships. For the H-up. Or yeah, before hitting the H-up.
听好，命令来了。
There's 12 for core. I guess it's pretty similar. I feel like, you know, we talked about it before, but I feel like Sushi doesn't scale too bad here. Especially with the stone, being able to get arrow slits.
天以上，
I don't hate the situation for core. Obviously, the first couple of fights here will be crucial. Sasha did play AoE4 for a little bit. There was like some ladder tournament she was playing with some other StarCraft players. I think Mixu was in that tournament as well, right?
有人在旁边。
干得漂亮！
You won by beating me with Micah's Byzantines. Nice. Byzantines AoE4 is weird. Yeah, it's very weird. And there's like... I mean, there's just like so much knowledge you need to play. There's so many matchups, there's so many different maps. There's an insane amount of knowledge you need to play the game at a high level.
仔细看，哪会到那里去？直就走。
Okay, nice. We got a sneaky demo behind. This could be huge later. This doesn't get spotted.
现在不求命令。
Both players still just on 2 docks. Yeah, first knight coming in. A little bit greedy by core to not have a tower by now, for sure. Especially since we have the stone, we can just put a arrow slit on the tower, right? Now we're forced into a barracks, which is gonna be more expensive for us. Because the barracks doesn't necessarily secure this gold permanently, right? Because there's eventually gonna be archers coming in as well.
天好，别急，准备出发。天秒兵，是的，天好。
The numbers are looking pretty even. We can start getting our first arrow slits, but ideally as core you would like a dock like over here. With arrow slits, you don't really want arrow slits this far back. The tower, I think, yeah, for sure it's worth the power build, yeah.
休要什么？
Like you want to get it up.
再下准备。
哪方收到公命令来了。工作，大家准备。
But it's easier than SE2. SE2 is
做好准备。
they're different. Like SE2 is more difficult mechanically for sure, like 100%. But there's less to do in SE2. It's just everything happens way faster. It's simpler, but everything happens super fast, right? In SE2. In AoE4, things happen kinda slowly, but there's a lot of things you need to do, just in terms of like your macro and economy management and everything. Then you have to like control the map, you know, think about where you want to attack, where he's gonna attack, all these kind of things, right? And
民兵，
there's a lot more going on in AoE4. But again, the pacing is slower.
现在仔细看，需要做些什
So
么？
it's just different, I would say. Kinda scary here for core,
按命令行事。
but we should be fine. Still hasn't used the stone. We did get an arrow slit for this one, which I think was good.
好的，需要做什么？指挥我。
But yeah, I really think... Kinda surprised we haven't seen another dock come down. Also, me personally, when I play water maps like this, I find there's like so much value in big demo. Decent demo. We got the airship as well. But we're not making any more demos right now. We have one more coming in. This big miss micro from Guarded Devil right there. They're going way too close.
神，准备好，士兵们，来吧。
Yeah, ideally as core, we should take this opportunity now that we have some water control to build a forward dock and get arrow slits on it. Yeah, we can push a little bit here. We don't need to like commit to killing the docks or anything, but we can. We should definitely like commit and try to poke on some of the fishing out here. But playing it very safe. Just controlling the middle is pretty good, right? Because you shut down the pilgrims. At the same time, picking off gold. Looks like Scarlet Devil was saving up for Castle Age here. Yeah, this was very good. We killed 5 villagers on the gold as well. Looks like we're still trying to go castle as... I mean, I had the same issue when I was playing KT. It's like when I made this many fishing ships, it's like... You actually like don't have the wood to spend this food, because you're getting food from the wood villagers as well, right? But it seems like we're committed to going castle as... Oh, that's GG. Yeah, that's GG. For qualifies. Definitely kinda shit the bed a little bit, that's Scarlet, but it's tricky on water. Especially since they're playing cross server, right? They're probably playing like US West with the ping. It's not easy. It's not easy. Losing with China and then still qualifying. It's very cool. Yeah, I would say water gameplay is similar to SE2 than land gameplay for sure. Except that in SE2 you can actually click on things and the unit behave the way you want them to. Like the ships don't bug out, and you know, you can click on everything properly and stuff. But the pacing is way more similar to water than land for sure. Yeah, we're trying to stay in it, you know, going H up, and we're gonna try like some sort of man-at-arm all-in. But we don't have the food for it, right? Yeah, now we're just making mass fishing ships as core. So like we're gonna be able to hit castle really quickly here. He's essentially gonna be castle. I mean, he's already maging up, right? So actually, I should have swapped these. What's the swap again? I should have done this earlier. Sorry, guys. I'm not a good observer. So yeah, I mean, he's making palace guards, which is probably the worst thing he could make. But the numbers are just gonna. We have 4 barracks and not a single one is producing for Scarlet Devil. Making 1 man-at-arm, the saddest man-at-arm of all time. Just coming to terms with the loss at this point. I guess he's gonna try to build a fortress, I guess you call it, yeah, fortress on this middle sacred site or something. But like there is really no coming back with like the economy that core has is insane. And if he wants to, like in this situation, if like let's say he somehow survives and doesn't die as Scarlet Devil here, core can just start making trade ships, which is also an insane amount of income. Like we're essentially 5 TC sushi here, right? On a map like this. Yeah, we get found here. Yeah, GG. Congrats to core. Was a close series for sure. Core eking out the wins. Okay, we still have me and my Casas have just started, I think. What's the score in the other series? Scatterbrain versus Voldemort. Looks like it's still 0-2. Yeah. Okay, let's look at the SAS games. Looks like SAS is winning, question mark. This was the last game. Okay, so they're in the first game. Yeah. Yeah, we failed at playing the game, but at least we can somewhat watch the game. Let's do this again. Shift F, swap the sides. Yeah, yeah, I remember through it this time. Yeah, I wouldn't really consider myself a caster, but we're having some fun. Just watching the games and talking about them. I do enjoy that. Okay, we got enough gold for the H up. We started on berries though. I'm not sure if this is necessary versus Order of the Dragon. Does Order of the Dragon tower rush? I don't know if I've ever played this matchup before. I mean, actually I have, but not versus Dark Age barracks. So I feel like maybe this is a little bit overkill. Because this essentially forces us into a Hippodrome play, right? And me personally, like, I'm a pretty big hater of the Hippodrome. Not because it's a bad landmark, but because it's just so much worse than the Winery in terms of scalability. Byzantines is obviously still really strong, and you can do well, and in some situations it's definitely better than the Winery. But I think, in my opinion, we should pretty much always go Winery unless forced into Hippodrome. And I feel like this situation, I don't know if we can qualify this as being forced into Hippodrome. Well, the fast camera movement, yeah, that's something that I'm aware of, but it's very hard for me to not do it, because I'm so used to it. Yeah, like, yeah, this the scalability, like, the thing is just like, the Winery makes your farms so much better. So it's essentially the same as having an Aachen, almost, right? In terms of scalability. This makes every farm you make so much better when you have a Winery. Oh, we popped this a little bit unnecessarily. I think that maybe he thought he could get this around. But yeah, I don't know. We can just sit here and mine this too. We don't really need to waste mining time here, I find. But alright. But yeah, like at this stage of the game as Byzantines, I would feel very uncomfortable. Because we only have one cistern, we have no gold, we have no Winery. Again, we do have Hippodrome and Triumph, which is good, but feels really hard to get good value out of this. Because I do like to produce horsemen even, we need to have so many guys on food. But as Byzantines, again, there's like so many places where we want our villagers, right? We need wood to get infrastructure, we need stone to get cisterns, we need gold to get like eco upgrades and stuff. It's, you become so all in, and you're not really taking advantage of Byzantine strength with this landmark, in my opinion. Yeah, but the thing is, when he opens barracks, you're not going to be able to deny it with a couple of horsemen, right? Because he already has spears out. I mean, since it's me and Micah playing, I assume we're just going to see like a lot of units, and he's just going to try to play aggressive, which is probably... Again, I'm not really sure how this plays out. Holy shit, it does so much like fucking damage. But I would assume, like, when you're playing with Hippodrome, there's no big need to find damage. Obviously, you want to slow down the Byzantines at all costs, but... yeah, we'll see what he does. It's a matchup I'm very inexperienced in, this one. But usually, like, it feels like as Byzantines, you kind of just, like, once you get into the, like, later feudal, you just have so many units so quickly. If you go into mass units, it's very hard for Order of the Dragon to deal with. Yeah, he went for Keshex. I mean, it kinda makes sense. Because you have the Hippodrome and the Triumph, right? But... And the difference, the thing is also about going longbows without the winery, is that you get like no longbows. You get like one... You get essentially like one longbow purchase per pack, right? It's like, it's not exactly, it's like 1.5 or something per berry pack. The Keshiks are a little bit cheaper, right? So you get out a few more. But the problem with playing Keshiks is that, with Byzantines, is that you need to play archers here. If Miyamaka keeps making spears, right? And it just gets very awkward when you have to have your economy on wood. That's Byzantines. Because then, like, you're not getting olive oil, right? At the same pace as you would if you had your economy on food. Your villagers need to mine food to get olive oil. But you need a lot of villagers on wood to make archers, usually. So it feels very, very awkward to play Keshex. Yeah. Yeah, like I still think Kata Lombo is probably the best way to play. Yeah, obviously Golden Horn Tower is still super, super good. But because we're going for this like archer play, we're not gonna be castled anytime soon. That's Byzantines here. Yeah. We have enough spears that we should be fine. But there's like man-at-arms coming in now though. Which I'm not sure I agree with. Like, we already saw the Keshiks, right? I don't think we should be going man-at-arms versus the Keshiks. Yeah, but I'm not sure. Scatterbrain qualified. Exciting. Oh yeah, let's update the score. Score says me, oh my god. 0-0, I believe it is. Yeah. Doing a second barracks here. Which we kinda need because you're only at level 3 water level, right? Usually if you're like level 5 water level, as Byzantines, it's very rare that you need more than one production building per building, right? In feudal. Usually like one of each is enough to produce with level 5 water level, but in this case
Κινήθητε, Ρωμαίοι.
we don't have it, right? So it's
Ρωμαίοι, διαταγέ.
kind of necessary.
Κοντιστής.
But Miyamaika is going castle now. So we have pretty much stopped unit production and we're saving up food and gold.
Ετοιμάσατε. Προς
Πειθαρχώτας
και ελεύθερος.
And it feels like we have the hippodrome, but our cav count is very low, right? We have 4 Keshiks and 4 horsemen, versus an army that has 0 archers in it. I would say maybe Miyamaika is being a little bit adventurous here. But to be honest, I don't really see SAS being able to punish him for it. We did start unit production again though, for some reason. I'm not sure exactly why. Maybe he's worried about a potential like all-in from SAS, which is pretty much what he's doing, right? Like he kind of has to all-in here. But I don't think we need to be that scared as Miyamaika. We have more than enough units to be safe, I think. Lash, thank you so much for the raid, dude. I hope your stream was good. How did your games go? I wasn't able to watch any of them. Actually, I looked on the game at what's the map called? Lager. Bad? Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I also played very poorly today, I think, compared to yesterday. But it is what it is. Yeah, same. Everything went wrong today, it felt like. Yeah, you and me both, man. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, dude. And welcome, guys. We're just... I don't really want to use the word casting, because that's not really what we're doing. We're just kind of looking at some of the other games in the tournament and talking about the games.
Η διαταγή σου. Υπείς έτοιμοι.
Nice. Yeah, we're in the first game of SAS versus Miyamaika now. It's been a very weird game where Miyamaika opened barracks, made a single spear, and we went hippodrome as Byzantines, as SAS. And then we went Keshiks. So now we're in this position where we're pretty all in as Byzantines. We only have level 4 water level, that's 13 minutes. We have... Yeah, like our income is pretty bad compared to what it could be with the winery and level 5 cisterns. And Miyamaika is about to hit castle here. I think we're definitely like pushing our luck a little bit as Miyamaika here by fighting. But at this point I feel like... I mean, it's probably the worst play he could make, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be too bad for him. Still gets decent trade. And the thing is, like, SAS needs these units because he needs to punish this age up, right? Like, he needs map control to shut down the relics, kicking him off the food. This sort of things. Actually, end of the fight, not looking too bad for SAS. And as Order of the Dragon, this is pretty bad, right? Because all these units would have been so much stronger with the veteran upgrades. So we're gonna hit castle just as all our units die. So that was a pretty bad decision by Miyamaika in the end. Yeah, so this was been a very confusing game, yeah, for sure. So now we have Regnits, but we have no units left. So now SAS actually has like a playable position, I would say. Where we can play to deny food, we can play to deny relics. Yeah, that was the first triumph of the game. Like, he hasn't used it a single time until then, so... Never question Miyamaika, only learn. Yeah, yeah. Don't know if my brain can handle it. Yeah, so again, the problem here is we're gonna get kicked off gold. We got kicked off food already. We have a backberries. We have some farms, but considering the position we were in just like a minute ago, this feels a lot worse for Miyamaika. And now Sass has enough units to at least deny relics for now, I would say. And he can start setting up for castle himself. And if we can get the castle without... Oh, we lost a lot of units here, that's not good. If you can get the castle without me and Micah getting like more than like max 2 relics, I think we're pretty okay as Sassy here. But Sassy does have another problem, and that is food, right? He's starting to get some farms. He still has a deer here and here, but he needs to maintain map control to get these two. Actually still has a decent amount of berries here, so not doing too bad on the food department. But we did bleed out some units here. Which gives me and Micah some map control again. He's already getting 2 relics. Yeah, there's a little bit scary right now for sure for Sassy. It's not. I don't think he's in risk of dying right now, but he's gonna lose map control here. So it looks like versus the 3 gilded knights that are out, because we don't really have enough units to split up and be in position to like shut down the relics. So we could expect me and Micah to get like at least 1 more relic, I think, and then we'll see what happens. Again, because we don't have the winery, our transition into like farms and stuff is so much worse than it would be. Yeah, like obviously me and Micah's position is still better, but this fight here was obviously made the game more complicated than it needed to be, I think. And Golden Horde Tower is no joke. Obviously we don't have longbows coming out of it. But it's still a lot of resources we get for free. We need to make sure we change this one though. Building the Golden Horde Tower on the blacksmith cistern is definitely a bit awkward. Yeah. Going into cataphracts. Still have some control of the relics, but yeah, we need to secure this one, or at least stop him from taking it. We need our own monastery. There it is. Coming in. Yeah, we weren't really able to punish him punish me and Micah in the castle transition here. To find these villagers that were exposed on the right side. And then again, getting 3, 4 relics. Yeah, this is starting to look rough. We should be able to kill this prelate, but we'll lose some units for it. Oh, maybe we can cyber and get away. Yeah, should be fine. Oh. So the question is like what we do here as me and Micah. Do we just commit to mass units here in castle, or do we try to set up for imp? But with 4 relics, we should have a window to go imp if we want to. The question is, does he want to? Yeah, the thing is, like, usually Byzantines would outscale Order Dragon. But since we don't have the... We went for the Hippodrome. Our Golden Horn Tower is still not being buffed correctly. We're scaling way worse than we should here as Byzantines. Way worse. So we'll have to wait and see. Does feel like we're very all in though, as Byzantines, I would say. Obviously, like, since he got 4 relics, makes the problem even worse, right? Might even get 5 relics. That would be extremely bad for us. 5 relic Order the Dragon. Would be very rough. Very, very rough. So we're just making cataphracts. And spending our limited olive oil into Kesheks still. Trying to find some raids. There's only a few farms still for me, Micah, though. Like, his standing army is kind of insanely strong. But his food situation is not amazing. Because he just ran out of berries, he ran out of these berries. Obviously the boar is not taken, doesn't have control of these deer. So his food income is not going to be insane right now. But obviously since he has all these relics, he can now just like stop mining gold completely if he wants to. And set all of these guys to wood and start making farms. Yeah, me and Micah coming out on the map. Which I think he's actually strong enough to do. And that's bad news for SAS, because SAS' only real win condition here is to like find a timing where he can actually kill me and Micah. But yeah, I don't think he has it in this game. We don't really have any real win condition in this game, I would say. Our only real win condition is having a really good fight. A really good fight. But we don't really have any like mangonel tower set up or anything to like take a good fight under. Yeah, this is unfortunate. For sure. Yeah. Yeah, but it's the only condition he has to win the game. It's a really good fight and then counterattack. Because like we talked about now, like me and Micah is completely off gold, everything on wood, and is now just making farms. And once he has enough farms, he will be able to just go imp. No, I don't think he would forget. I think like triumph does not matter, in my opinion, here. Like, I don't think there's a fight that he can get outside of like... Like, the only way he could ever win a fight is like if it's under double mangonel tower. But even then, here we're using the triumph. So we're actually getting some decent kills. Oh, nice trap, nice trap. We got a few gilded knights. That's the sort of thing we need as Sassy here. We're starting up crossbow production now. Until now there's actually like no crossbows here. So the cataphracts are relatively unanswered. The thing is there's a lot of units. A lot of Order of the Dragon units. So that's an answer in of its own. EGC is the organization putting on the tournament we're watching. Cataphract stat is definitely worse than the Gilded Knight, but... yeah, similar armor, a little bit less HP, a little bit less damage. Yeah. But like, until we have a decent number of crossbows, I feel like there is a universe where we take a fight versus Triumph, and we don't have enough to deal with the cataphracts, but... yeah, we need bigger numbers from Sassy first, before that can happen. Yeah, cataphracts are very, very strong. Oh. Nice charge through. Doesn't get us around though. And again, no real answer to the cataphracts in Mirmaka's army. The answer to them is just that he has a shit ton of stuff, but counter-wise, his army actually doesn't fight well versus cataphracts. There's going to be 14 of them soon, but I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough. We are securing some map. Sassy. Getting the big goals, getting some sacred sites, and Mirmaka coming out here. So I feel like Assassin, we kind of just have to take this fight, right? Even though we're not maxed out, I think this is our one fight, I believe. But we don't really feel confident enough to take it. We're trying to kite a little bit, and now the archers are getting a lot of value. Versus this sort of like super archer-heavy comp, you don't really want to have this like back and forth where you're getting kited. You just want like big decisive fights. And the Cattles are actually doing a pretty good job in this fight. That was a very, very good fight for Sassy. We're starting up crossbow production now. And making more knights, which means we're giving up our imp for now. But yeah, Triumph runs out. There is the uncontested crossbows in the back. It's the downside of not having longbows. You don't have the option to snipe these guys. Yeah, just a superior economy of Mirmaka is too much here. We need like a super decisive fight from Sassy and then a counter-attack, right, to get on top of the production, but it just doesn't exist in this game. Yeah. Mangonel Tower, but I don't think not even Mangonel Tower is enough here. Mangonel Tower is pretty damn good. Yeah, like gilded crossbows absolutely destroy cataphracts, and that's the only real unit that Sassy has to rely on here. Is his cataphracts. Oh yeah, congrats by the way, Myriad, on qualifying. How tall am I? I am 190 centimeters. 190. Yeah, the game is super over. The game is super over. Our timing is over. No, he kind of has to make crossbows to deal with the Gilded Knights that were in the army, and also the men-at-arms that were in the army. But obviously there's nothing left now. Might clean him up here, but yeah, if you look at Mirmaka's economy, it's not really close. Pretty tall, yeah, pretty tall. Yeah, actually, like, he actually cleaned up most of the army, but the Imperial is just like... We have no economy, our army is... not really an army. That being said though, Mirmaka doesn't really have an army either, right? But yeah, use a few Probably even archers would be okay in this scenario, right? But I'm kind of surprised he's not going into something like man-at-arms or horsemen. He'll never drive a Lamborghini comfortably. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, he could do, like... There's, like, basically no wrong decisions for him here, I think. Yeah, looks like the game has ended, so we're just gonna speed up to get into the next one. Because this game is over. But honestly, Sassy held on for a lot longer than I think could have expected. But yeah, I don't know. I'm really not a fan of Hippodrome, personally. Again, I don't think it's a bad landmark. I just think that the other landmark is so much better. It gives you so much scaling. Your farms become so good. There's so many resources you're giving up when you're not going winery. Alright, should be getting into the next game pretty soon. Check Discord. Absolutely. Nice, nice. Maybe we can do this to show it on the stream. This should work, right? Yeah, the military value is kind of insane. Also the rest difference, right? Economy count. Backseating production, yeah. I mean, that's one of the things where I'm actually okay with some backseating because I'm terrible at it. Yeah, nothing, like the biggest surprise I would say from today is just this result probably. I know how well the Mista did, right? Like taking 2 games of Valdemar I think is pretty good considering the amount of games he has, that I know of. Maybe he's played a lot that I don't know of, but as far as I know, he hasn't played much. Alright. They're in the lobby, should be starting soon. Be right back, guys. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. What's up, Spartan? Lolo. China versus Japan. Oh, we got China. I wonder if we can maybe find the drafts. Civ picker. Yeah. So we have Holy Island and Fish and Marshes and Excavations, kind of out there maps. Oh. Yeah, so Sassy was a higher seed, so he gets China, so that's good for him. But I would say the good thing for me in my case, he has the two best civs for Excavation in these two civs. Ottoman is not terrible either, but he might want to use Ottoman on another map, so we'll see. Obviously, we just saw Dry Arabia. So we can do win with Order Dragon and loss with Byzantines. This is also problematic for Sassy because, like, in his draft, China and Byzantines are the best civs, right? And I would say in me and Micah's draft, Order the Dragon is probably like one of the worst civs, together with Mongols, I would say. And even got a win on the landmark, right? So that's problematic for Sassy for sure. Like, this is kind of like an important game to win when you have this matchup on a land map like this. So he still has China, right? So this China game is basically a must win because it's also just using Japanese. Oh, they're both on coastal cliffs, which means that there's Excavation, Holy Island, and Fish and Marshes left, right? I expect we'll see, like, looking at his maps on his civs, he can only really play HRE or Ottomans on Fish and Marshes, right? But if we think logically, he probably wants to use HRE on Holy Island, so could maybe French, but most likely Ottoman is going to be on Fish and Marshes. Which means that Excavation, what do we play on Excavation? As Sassy here. We're gonna have to play like French or Delhi on Excavation. Which is a big problem. And I think as me and Micah, you're probably gonna be looking at going Mongols on Holy Island or Ayyubids. Then you have Rus for actually, I'm not sure where you play Rus here. We don't really have a good map for Rus if we didn't use it on the two maps so far, so he might not even use Rus. With Excavation, we're probably going to be using House of Lancaster, Holy Island, Mongols. Fish and Marshes is the only real question mark here for me and Micah. I would say like one of these civs are probably going to be Fish and Marshes, and the other one is going to be Holy Island, most likely. Excavation, so yeah, not looking to use this. No, he's playing Japan on coastal cliffs. As we can see here, it's coastal cliffs, and he's picked Japan. I didn't even look at the bands actually. Oh yeah, that's kind of insane. We didn't pick sushi here. That's kind of crazy, especially since we have Holy Island in the map pool as well. It's actually like a very good draft for Sass here, because he has these two civs banned at this point, right? So if you look at the... So like right here, you have two civs banned that he can't ban anymore, which means you can last pick Sushi Byzantines. Which means you can use two picks now to get like civs that are really good here, like HRE, maybe even Rus, Lancaster, like these sort of civs, right? Malians will be another one that I would prioritize highly here. So HRE, I think that's a fine pick. We take House of Lancaster, we take Rus, then we take French. I probably would have taken Malians personally over French. But then we go Delhi. And I think this Delhi pick is super weird to me. But maybe he doesn't play sushi. Maybe he didn't like the maps for it. I'm not sure.
一片走。
But either way, the game has started. Okay, no barracks opener, which I personally like. I don't like to open barracks versus China because all you really do is delay the pro scout timing ever so slightly. But China doesn't really care about getting pushed off gold. Delhi is the best win rate in higher ladder right now. Well, that's because there's one player playing only Delhi in May, and then you had Valdemar doing a Delhi to top 4 challenge. Yeah. I would say, like, in general, ladder stats and tournament stats are always gonna be very different, I think. For one, the skill level is different, and also the second, like, it's on ladder, people just pick civs they like to play. But in tournaments, you try to pick the best civ for the best map, right? And you're thinking about what your opponent might play and all these kind of things. So the win rates in tournaments and ladder are always gonna be very different. Wait, what? I mean, I kind of like that he's trying something weird, because this is a very hard matchup for Japanese, I think. But I don't know about this one. We're aging up at 6 on the Kuka Township. Are we planning on, like, disabling the Imperial Academy? I wonder if he's like, does this stop the influence? It doesn't, right? Shinobi plus knights. Interesting. Yeah, here, like in this part of the build order, I've seen some differences from different China players. I see some players doing what Sassy does here. Oh, never mind. Okay, he goes to the lumber camp. I would say, like, I've seen some players like M-Lord mine enough, like 200 wood from the straggler tree, so he can get the village and the lumber camp, right? Because when you do this, you can still get the village, but you're gonna, like, become slightly supply blocked if you do, or you go for the house. So we'll see what he does. Because, like, right now this guy is blocked, right? And since he's not building a house yet. Okay, but he's building a house, okay. Alright. Okay, first Shinobi is out. Can't really do much with the first one here, though. Yeah, he can push him off gold here, but again, as China, we don't really care. Wait, what? Did this just die? Oh, okay, never mind. He rebuilt it here. Okay, yes. I'm being a peg. I saw this, and I didn't see the new one being built here. I was like, oh shit, because they didn't have 150 wood after cancelling. So I was worried there for a second. Where's the score over there? I didn't set it up. Like, I wasn't planning on casting today, you know, I was planning on playing. I was planning on being in the qualifying round, and then after qualifying, I was planning on chilling. But then I lost. So here we are. Takes less than 30 seconds.
村民需要集训。
Does it? So I need to like install it in the correct folder and all that stuff.
就进攻。天后掩拍。还乡。
押し寄せられておる。
Oh really? Okay, I can try to set it up for the next game then.
金气手准备。按面练，响戏中。
Okay. I guess we're going fast castle here, right? But it's kind of weird because we have so many guys on wood. We have 9 guys on wood here. We have this like food and gold bank. I'm not really sure what the plan is. I'm not really sure. Bull Scout is quite delayed though here for Sassy.
天塔篇在城，
劝一上神。有
Yeah, just learned.
铁盔就在附近。
The command is... Oh. Wait, why don't you have the permission to do that? You should have the permission to do that. Wait, let me check the mobile settings. Wait, that's the wrong browser. Update the game, update the title. It should be allowed. Ah, okay. Now you can do it. Now you can do it. I fixed it. Thank you very much. Alright, we're back to the game. I think set title is for the... actually, I think that's one's enabled, but that's for the stream element spot. I think both works, actually. Set title should also work. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, very weird from... Like, the macro was very weird here, because like he floated like he was going castle, then he made a bunch of production buildings. We're committing very hard. This happens sometimes, where like the guy doesn't want to drop off properly. He like bugs out on the middle, and then he goes off to kill some deer, very slowly. It's very fun when that happens. Yeah, okay, he realizes. But yeah, the pro scout timing being a bit slow here from Sassy does mean that there's more time for me and Micah to contest, right? Yeah. So we're fine for now, food-wise. We should be able to get out enough units here. This is the hard part where like it's basically impossible to match China's unit count here because of the supervision, right? And the income from the supervision. Supervised food income and then supervised production. We're just gonna have a shit ton of units. But we have to be careful because the Yumi count is very, very high. And our archer count is nowhere near high enough to match it. And we have 1-1 upgrades versus only +1 ranged armor here. So our archers are not doing too great. So this is actually a very good fight for me and Micah. Very good initial fight. And now we're thinning out the spear count. It's down to 2. Looking very complicated for Sassy here. Like, this is not a fight you really want to take. Like, these fights are usually very favorable for Japan, where you can kind of just like trade out like this because of how quick and how quickly they build, how cheap they are, and how quickly they move. Like, your units are reinforcing way faster. And fighting here obviously indirectly denies the pro scouting. And we only have 2 scouts now as Sassy, so our pro scouting is severely limited. And this food will run out pretty quickly in this situation. So looking a little bit complicated here for Sassy. really the big important thing in these early feudal fights is maintaining your archer count. That's kind of how you scale in feudal usually. It's just that your archer count grows and keeps growing, and the bigger archer ball, like once you have enough archers, you'll trade well against essentially anything in feudal. And obviously, Miyamaka's going castle here while slowing down the pro scouting a lot. And because the pro scouting is being so slowed down here, we're nowhere near castle as Sassy, right? And usually in this matchup, China will hit castle before Japan. Now, obviously, the downside here as Miyamaka, because we went for this landmark, is that we are at some point gonna run into food problems. There's still some food left on the map that we can secure because we have map control. But when we're getting into like mid-castle, there's going to be food problems. That being said, that's still quite far away, and there's a lot of things that can happen in between then and now. And for now, it's looking really good for Miyamaka. Because again, usually around this time in this matchup, China is the one with map control, and China is the one who's setting up for their H3. And they're starting to like try to snatch the deer from the Japan side of the map. But in this case, because of this fight that happened here, where Sassy fought before he had 1-1, and his archer count was also a bit low, we are now looking at the reverse situation, basically. But China is still China. He will catch up to the HF fairly quickly once he starts bringing these deers in. But he hasn't actually remade any scouts. So the pro scouting is actually... He's pro scouting slower than he is mining. So he's gonna run out of food here. He'll get forced to go on the berries. And it's a really bad time for that, because you need the extra bonus income here when you want the castle. We're actually going normal samurai here instead of mounted samurai. Just mass samurai is the play here. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Because the problem with Japan is that you don't really have a good answer to armored units. So, like, obviously you can make spears versus knights, but in general you don't have crossbows, and the Onimusha don't really... They can do okay versus smaller numbers, but once there's like a large number of knights, you don't really deal well with it.
And again, and again, and again.
Bitcustom, thank you very much for the tier 3 or the 313 sub, dude. Appreciate that. But yeah, so we are kind of giving win condition here to Sass, where if he can get up a big knight count, that's kind of his ticket back into the game. But again, due to the food situation, getting a big knight count is going to be pretty tricky for Sassy. But that's his win condition right here. It's just getting out a large enough number of knights to fight this army. We do have these walls up, our food is in the back. But yeah, fully expect Miyamaka to dive here, but we're already getting +2, we're getting the archer upgrade. Very important that we boost this upgrade to get it on 9 as quickly as possible, which looks like we are. So yeah, no tier 2 blacksmith upgrades here from Miyamaka, so the +2 archers will do quite well in this upcoming fight. Even versus the samurai. But again, we need the knights. We need the knights. The front line for our archers here. Nice horseman flank here. And again, Miyamaka's front line is melting faster due to the upgrades, right? Like, these are not veteran, but they're doing enough time to, like, buying enough time for the superior archers of China to do what they need to do to clear the front line. And now we have the knights. But again, food situation for Sassy is the biggest issue here. But for now, his army is looking better. And we still did not secure any relics as Miyamaka. So I think we might have lost the initial priest to the horseman. I would expect. But now we're up against Knight Archer, which is a much more mobile composition than the Archer Samurai that we have from Mimika. And again, now they have the problem like, how do we deal with the Knights? Our only real option is to go Spears. So Onimusha is too expensive for what they do at this stage. So because we're going Spears, we already have the counter as Sassy, right? So composition-wise and army-wise, I heavily favor Sass right now. But again, this is a problem. This is a problem we need to solve. Because normally as China in this matchup, you would have gotten to Pro Scout like at least half of this deer pack. And that would bridge the gap, right? There's also 2 deer here, maybe even more. Well, it seems like only 2 that we didn't get. I'm just gonna go out and build a mill on it. So we need to get on the boar. And we need to get on these berries to maintain our army numbers here. Because again, our army composition is better. But Mimika is still on all the food on the map. So this is kind of a critical point in the game where you would like to, as Sassy, push Mimika off this food. Because he doesn't have the farms to fall back on, right? But because of the missing food for Sassy, our army count isn't growing as it should. So it's a little bit more tricky. Especially the knight count, because like again, the knight count is what we're gonna rely on to deal with the samurai. But it's just not there at the moment. And now we are starting to secure the relics as Mimika. And I actually think it's a pretty big mistake for Sassy to go for his own monastery right now. Because this stage of the game is so critical. It's so critical that you're out on the map here and you're able to contest and kick him off this food. And secure the relics. Like kicking him off, killing the priests. Investing into this cuts in pretty big into your army count at this stage of the game. So I would have personally preferred to see him just skip this initially, get more units, and then once he has secured map control, then he can go for his own monastery. That being said, he did get 3 relics, which is obviously good for him. But what he gave up was the ability to completely kick him off the food. But looks like Mimika kind of willingly gave it up, because he also realized that he wouldn't be able to hold it for much longer. So yeah, now we'll see the big downside of not going for the other landmark, right? Not only do you have 3 farms that you can mine from right now, but you also, because you've mined these farms from early feudal, the rest of the food on the map disappears way slower, right? You mine out the rest of the food slower because you have less villagers on those food sources, because you would have villagers on the farms already. So you can see the food situation for Mimika is pretty abysmal at this point. And we still have the farms, and we have on the board now, so Sass's army should grow quite a bit here. And army composition wise, I still heavily favor Sassy's army, for sure. We just need to wait a little bit for the new food income to kick in, the new boar and this one, and this one. And then keep ramping up our knight production. We're going into crossbows, which I don't like. In this position, I think we should just double down on the knights, and we have a very clear point of attack on this map, right? Where there is no back gold whatsoever. We just need to attack this gold. That's all we really need to do. We can try to do some raids into the woodlines and whatnot as well, but this is our big target. And again, Japan doesn't really have a good answer to knights other than their own knights. And we do have some farms coming in now as Mimika. So I definitely don't think we don't want to give too much time to Mimika here. We definitely want to try to like capitalize on this spike in units we should have right now from the food we got, and try to push him off this gold. Because the only other option really here is to go Song and start setting up for our own farms. But that's gonna slow down the game a lot, because if we're doing that, we won't be able to afford unit production, right? As you can see, he's getting the song now, but there's very few units in production.
没事，听我指令，前进。
约克到。
Misplaced farms? It doesn't really matter, to be honest. It's a very minor thing. If you ever watched a Marine Lord game, you'll know that farm placements doesn't really matter.
命令时间到。
大家听好，该干活了。
But we're getting a siege workshop and making SOBs, so we are essentially still going all in here.
你有一点意外。
And SOBs are obviously going to be really good versus this army. That's made up of 50 Yumis. That's the name.
命令
命令时间到。
承受领导。
Nice raid coming in. Oh,
我指令。
that's also nice. Killing the, what do they call this? Yoshiros? That's what they're called, right? Yeah.
大家注意， この手にかかれば。
Yeah, like, I agree, these farms I think are bad. But, like, misplacing these by 1 square, it sucks a little bit, but it's not the end of the world. But he should just be making farms here instead, right? In this area. But yeah, again, if you ever watched an M-Lord game, you'll know that he doesn't really place his farms very precisely. And he's the best player in the game, right?
尊贵的骑士已就绪。
Not saying that you should put your farms bad on purpose, but I'm just saying it's not a massive deal here. So we are going second TC, and we're going farm transition now. But again, this means that our unit production is essentially completely halted. And I think we kind of missed the timing here a little bit as Sassy. China obviously still scales extremely well. But yeah, we kind of just made this game longer than it needed to be, I think.
太聪明，是的攻击。
But yeah, this Barbican is obviously amazing. Secures sacred sites, secure stone, secure some of this gold. But yeah, we do have to be careful here not to get collapsed on, because this is a very vulnerable timing for China. Like, this is the most vulnerable timing for China. Is when you're going for second TC and farm transition. Like I said, like, we haven't really been producing units recently because we're spending our money on other things. So a little bit too far forward here, Sassy. Just keep coming in now. A little bit late, but this fight still looks to be okay, to be honest. Barbican in this tower doesn't have an upgrade, but the SOBs are kind of uncontested here. Numbers are looking a little bit scary. The SOBs are very crucial here, that they stay alive. And right now there's nothing that can kill the SOBs. We have some samurai in production. But again, we're trying to kill them with Yumi. Kind of working, to be honest. We need to repair.
尽在听求安排。
Yeah, we hold on.
麻烦岛屿准备。正战移动。
We also, as me and Micah, didn't put a Yoshiro in the TC. So our villager count is lower than it should be at this point.
聚义留心。
And yeah, the only real problem here for SAS is we don't really have our full
谁到了？
farm transition up yet. But as soon as this transition is up, SAS's position is going to look really good.
令即将下达。
We have control of the golds. So even if we want to do like play a longer game and go Imperial here as Miyamaika, we only really have 2 golds to work with, right? And trade is off the question at the moment, because SAS has full control over that as well. So long term, it's looking very bad for Miyamaika. That being said, he could still have a timing here, because food situation is not great for Sassy. Army is not really growing. But with the walls and the SOBs, tower HP, yeah. Roughly 300.
有人正在升起，骑兵
But yeah, the one real win condition here for me and Micah is to be able to find a fight somewhere away from here. Like trying to bust in here and trying to force a fight like in this area or something. Like threaten the farms. That's the only real way. And this map obviously also has very limited stone. Which is also a potential problem for Japan, but looking at Micah's position and what he's doing, committing to horsemen here, doesn't look like he's interested in playing the long game anyways, so then we don't care too much about the stone. Yeah, for sure. Killing a couple villagers, nothing too big. But yeah, my guess here is me and Micah is just gonna try to max out, and then try to find a fight somewhere. So this could be the moment for me and Micah actually, because he's just looking for this one fight, and right now Sassy is moving out. I don't think me and Micah knows about this just yet. Because this would definitely 100% be his timing to fight. Like his one big chance to win this game. This keep going up kind of secures one of the weak points for Sassy. But like me and Marcus' army is insanely big right here. This keep going up is actually big. And I think Sassy needs to just give up this position right now. He needs to cancel this and run back behind this wall. Because he is about to be collapsed upon. Me and Micah sniffed out the keep. Or he was planning to go here anyways to bust through here. He's gonna get one of the SOBs, which is massive. And yeah, we're stuck outside the wall here. Big part of our army. This actually might be quite rough for Sass. We do have our farm position line, so I can keep going up in the back. We're pulling back. Can we get back in time? Can this keep go up? Again, we're extremely all in as me and Micah. But our army is so big that it might just not even matter. Yeah, we don't really have a way to deal with this keep, but we can try to run around it. We could probably even fight underneath it with this current army that we have. But that's very, very risky, right? So most likely we're just gonna go for production, go for the villagers, go for the monastery, these sort of things. Try to wrap around the back and get on top of the farms. Because again, we don't have anything that deals with keeps, and we're not making anything that deals with keeps. The only thing we want to do here is to, yeah, bait Sassy to come away from the keeps so we can find a fight. And this is too far out. The siege needs to be back here. That being said, we're very, very clumped here. Unless the beast needs to shoot. Oi, oi, oi, oi, oi. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's enough for me and Micah, I would say. So we're setting up for Imp behind this. But I think as long as Sassy doesn't take too much damage here, and manage to stabilize, we have control of the gold still. We'll be able to catch up to the Imp timing fairly quickly. And again, long term as me and Micah here, these are our last 2 gold, so we have essentially 4,000 more gold to work with, which is not really enough to sustain an Imp, so we need to get something done very fast in Imp here. But now we lost our army, so we also need to rebuild our army. So this Imp is actually like pretty neutered as me and Micah. I think this was the fight he was looking for. He just needed to split off his archers a little bit better. Like all the archers were in a clump right here and got blasted by 2 SOBs. He just needed to be a little bit more spread out. And I think that was pretty much the fight he was looking for. Keeps are so passive. They're definitely very passive, but I think it's the correct play for the most part. But yeah, Sassy will get the money for Imp in no time here.
造别记的宴席。
with the granaries. As long as he realizes that he can cut units again. And he's not making any units right now, right? And the imp finishing should tell him that he can just save up for his own imp. Now we will get the free bombards. That's me and Micah. As a tool to deal with his keeps. But the problem we have is that we still need to make an army again, right? So I feel like by the time we have an army again, Sassy is going to be stabilized. And yeah, I feel like a keep here would have done a lot better than this keep here for sure. Because this one we can kind of just ignore. Be back, guys. 1 minute. See this. Alright. Alright, good night, Pissed Cousin. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Thank you for the resub as well. Okay. Let's go back to looking at this game. So yeah, Sassy is in no rush to do anything here. He has full control of the golds, he also has IOs and everything, he doesn't really need to do anything. Me and Micah is working with his very last gold here. So this is his make or break moment. Sassy needs to be careful here not to give him the fight too early. We definitely need to work on our hand cannoneer count. We can just sack this position for now. As Sassy. Go back to the gatehouse here. And just... all we need to do here really is just make hand cannoneers. That's all we really need to do. Because again, even if we lose control of these golds, we still have access to this gold, we have this gold, we have IOs collecting gold for us. We have a keep in the back. Our farms are a little bit exposed actually, like the horsemen running around into our farms could be very, very annoying. But... me and Micah is just looking to force the issue, and actually looking pretty good in this fight. That's getting caught with too small of an army. A little bit too far out. This is looking kind of rough now for Sassy. I mean, it's not necessarily like it's really hard to be aware of all this stuff, like to recognize the gold situation. That this is his last gold, and he has to push to secure the gold, right? It's not an easy call to make, just give up map for free. So I can totally understand where Sassy is coming from. But yeah, we just gave him the fight a bit too early. We needed to pull back to this position, build up our hand cannoneer count, and then look for the fight. Because again, this is our farms are wide open now, and that's just the win condition when you're playing versus China. Is just getting on top of the farms.
要收到命令呀！
Yeah, like I think Sassy was in a. At the start of the game, it looked a bit rough, but then he was in the winning position a lot of times, and then he just kind of gave away a couple of fights to me and Micah. Like the first fight here
集中注意力，命令即将下达。
was not great, and then we actually like recovered when we had a good fight here, but then again a little bit too far forward out here. G. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I think the early game was a little bit rough for Sassy for sure. Like he got his pro scouting slowed down a lot, which slowed down his timings a lot. Okay, let's I'm just gonna set up the in-game stuff. No idea how this works. Do I need to make a copy of my Okay. One second, guys. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like, if you haven't played a lot versus me or Micah, like, he will try to find those timings and punish you when he can. Like, he commits very hard to these timings. And yeah, if you're not used to dealing with it, it can be very easy to get caught off guard. Yeah, the excavation is a problem for sure. Like, the draft is also a bit of a... With the maps that we have left, looks very problematic now for Sassy. As he has lost with both Byzantines and China on land maps. It's a big uphill battle from now on out, for sure. Alright. Wait, I added to the wrong one. This one should be on the in-game one, right? Yeah. We hide this one here. We add it here. Add existing. Okay. There we go. Yeah, for sure. I think there's just like a couple of small things, right? Like the pro scout timing was a bit late for SAS, for sure. That could just be like, you know, tournament nerfs. You're playing with a player who plays a very weird style. Your scout is going for the Shinobi landmark. You lose a little bit of focus. You mess up your build order a little bit. Your pro scout is a little bit late. Because your pro scout is a bit late, your unit count is a little bit delayed, and then you get caught in a bad fight that you normally wouldn't get caught in, right? These sort of mistakes can snowball very quickly. Very small mistake can have a very huge impact down the line. Just getting caught with down an upgrade and with too small of an archer count. And getting your archer count reset at that point sets you back a lot, for sure. And then he kind of made a comeback into it, right? But the game was complicated because his food situation was so bad for most of early castle. which is usually like a huge power spike for China, right? Early castle with the pro scouting. But yeah. Well, it was kind of weird what Micah was doing, right? Because he mined like 400 food and like 250 gold, and then he just made production afterwards. It looked like he was going fast castle and he swapped it up. I mean, yeah, he definitely was in a good position, I think. I think he just took the fights a little bit too ambitiously, right? Like, he didn't realize quite how committed Miyamika was to actually hitting those timings.
Anonim. Uluşinler eşit buyruk.
Anuk.
Yeah.
Ne?
Wait, what are we doing here, Sassy?
Beklerim. Ne o?
I'm a bit confused here. Anyways, let's go to caster mode. Control Alt F. Control Shift F. That's the key. Yeah, I'm a bit confused about what we're seeing here from Sassy. He's mining with 2 guys on wood. So it looks like he has he's scouting to see what he's doing before he decides what to do. So I'm curious here. So it looks like he's gonna dock. This is interesting. I'm a big fan of this kind of play in general. I'm not sure how good it is, but I'm a big fan of just doing something and then scouting, and then you have already 2 predetermined paths of where you're gonna go, right?
Eşit.
So he waited to scout to see that there was no barracks, and then he goes on the dock. And if he sees a barracks here, I imagine he would have made his own barracks, maybe even mine stone for the military school, right? So that was a nice little play by Sassy, I think.
Anonim.
I don't think he rolled through with superior numbers in tech. He definitely had those advantages. I think Sassy just needed to fight further back. He just needed a little bit more time to get his hand cannoneer count up. If he gets to 15 plus hand cannoneers, I think Sassy holds and then he wins the game, because Miyamika is, even though he's Imperial, he's getting upgrades and whatnot, he's still very much all in, right? He's about to run out of gold. And China is not about to run out of gold. But again, it's really hard to understand this, to read these positions correctly. Really, really difficult. This is the most Miyamika thing I've ever seen, I think. I'm a big fan of this landmark in House of Lancaster, but aging up with 6 feels kind of crazy. I'm really gonna get that much value out of the first Lord, that it's worth edging up with 6. I'm not sure. Because that's the only thing we're gonna get to this fast age up, right? We're not gonna have a faster manor, we're not gonna have a faster production building. We're just getting our Lord a bit quicker. And he's continuing to mine gold here, right? Because normally you age up with the gold villagers, but since he's aging up with this, means that he wants to make a second Lord pretty quickly. So I imagine that these guys are gonna go back to food. Okay. What are we doing with this? Let's cut two guys back to food. Because yeah, otherwise I don't know what the plan is with this gold, if we're not making more lords here. There's some timing that he knows about with the lords, I assume. Some reason he wants this out 15, 20 seconds faster. Also aging up with 7 as Sassy is also kind of weird. I guess he saw the fast age up from Yamaika and he's trying to match it. But again, we are not really unlocking anything with our age up here, right? So I'm not really sure. I am not really sure. You could deny stone with Lord, yeah. But I think, like, even if you have the stone, I think you can't really afford to go military school right away here versus this, right? Maybe you can. Maybe the lords are not that scary, actually. Because in my head, you kind of would want a fast stable here to potentially protect your dock, but maybe that's not needed. Maybe it's actually a bigger deal. But you could always just buy the stone, right? With this landmark. So we're essentially just rushing 4 lords here. And 2 manors. But all we really got though out of our early H-up is that we have slightly faster 3rd and 4th lord. Like second, or like all our lords are faster, right? But all we really did was deny the gold mining. This is maybe where we can actually get value out of it, right? Is shutting down this stock. But we have double stable coming in from Stas. Usually the follow-up here for Lancaster will be Hoblar. But the thing about Hoblar is that they trade extremely poorly into other melee units. They're very nice for diving TCs and to fight archer compositions. So usually, that's why you see a lot of players opening barracks and spears when they go for this style. Because you're forcing archers out of your opponent by making the spears. There's a chance. We force out a fishing ship here, which I think is already a big win for Mir Micah. We might even get a kill on the dock on top of that. So that would be crazy good for us. But with the meters and the melee armor, we should be able to fight these pretty okay once we have a higher number of Sipahis. So again, I'm curious to see. Mir Micah is just going fast castle. It seems. This is a cool play, actually. Kinda interesting. Yeah, like if you can get back home with these guys, it's a pretty big deal. But yeah, we're very late to go back on gold here. And obviously we're Lancaster, so we're gonna have some food income. But we are about to run out of food as well. So what needs to happen here is for Sassy is he needs to realize what's happening. And he needs to beeline straight to this gold. And just sit on top of this gold. With his units. Just ignore these guys. They're too slow to catch up. You just go here and deny the gold. And you force him to build the white tower. Because what he wants to do is to build the white tower like here, essentially, right? To secure the next gold as well. But we can force him to build it here at least. And he only secures this 1 gold. But yeah, as you can see, the Sipahi trades very well into the lords. It's already getting 2 kills. But yeah, don't think we can stop this from going up. We see it now. Maybe we can get a villager killer too. Should be able to get like 2-3 kills here. Now we should swap to the ranged armor. We already did. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, there's a TC range to worry about, but there's nothing garrisoned actually, so you could probably dive a little bit. Still respecting the villagers. Getting a military schools now. The problem is now, as Lancaster here, or for Sass rather, is we have the Earl's Guards, and the pie count is still actually... I'm pretty sure he can still fight this with the melee armor. And I'm not sure, but there's no production building yet. Now we have a stable, so now that's coming up. Yeah, so what should happen here is... Micah should be able to secure most of the relics. Sass's castle is still quite far away. He can fight him for now, but when night starts coming out, that's going to change. And this is going to come out as well. So I get back up to 4 lords plus knights. He will not really be able to fight too much. So the big goal here for Sassy is to run around, try to... That's the wrong button. Try to deny the food, try to snipe prelates. Obviously there's still no prelates on the field, so nothing to worry about yet. But yeah, we need to utilize our mobility here. Obviously this is also a problem, him coming across the map. There is still no ranged armor upgrades. So this upgrade will be high value right now for Sassy. So we can expect him to try to dive hill a little bit, for sure. Gustavo still making knights. He's just gonna try to go. And the Manor Lords are extremely good at diving. Actually, he does. Am I blind? Is there a blacksmith? Huh? Wait, what? Where's the extra... Not sure where the extra armor is coming from. Is this just because of the age up? Like, does it says +1 instead of just increasing the stats? Maybe that's it. Yeah, this is unfortunate. No wheelbarrow. So getting away here is very difficult. Yeah, this is looking very rough for Sassy now. Yeah, what we need to do here is just like run to across the map on top of the gold. Ignore the lords. We have the aeroship out, right, to protect our dock. But honestly, I feel like we just need to beeline it here. Oh, I thought I did. Alright, I redid the thing, right? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, looking very rough for Sassy now. Because I'm not sure how he's gonna be able to secure the gold here. The Akanji point is actually very cool here, because they will deal with some of these units. Like, they actually deal pretty okay with armored units. But they attack very slowly, and you have to be careful how you micro them, because the formation will put them in the back. And also, of course, the Earl's guards can potentially snipe them. Yeah, he put this Akinji. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure we can just fight this straight up as me and Micah with the Manor Lords. The extra bonus HP is just so strong in this situation. We have managed to kick him off our gold, like to secure our gold a little bit, but we're not mining from it, so our castle is so far away. Yeah, this is looking very rough now for Sassy. Me and Micah is still just like doubling down on the knights. He's not really going for a monastery or anything, which like I think would really secure the win for him 100%. Like, he's still winning this game pretty hard, don't get me wrong, but I feel like at this point he could have easily had a monastery and yoinked these relics with the full map control he had. There might come a point where like the Akanji number gets high enough that he can't contest this anymore, but like Sass income is so much worse. It's looking pretty grim. Expo emplacement. I think the problem with Expo emplacement is it's just a way not to lose right away. It's not a way to win. But I don't know if there is such a thing that makes you win here. Probably... like, you need this one and then this one, I think. But that's obviously you can't do that. Yeah, it's very, very tough here. This is a start though. This is a very good start to equalize things. But yeah, not enough, I don't think. Like, I don't see how we ever deal with about 20 knights with the lords. Akinji are alright, but yeah, that's not enough. Yeah, like they're so squishy. Like, he looks at them and 3 of them dies instantly. The one saving grace I would guess is just that there's no blacksmith upgrades for Mimika. Like the one thing that Sassy has going for him, but and now he actually has the crossbow emplacement. Which will do alright for him here, for sure. So probably like the best situation we could ask for Sassy, because now he actually gets to kill some units. Like if this doesn't happen, like sure he's losing a lot of villagers, but otherwise me and Michael just sits in the map and there's no way for Sassy to get food. And me and Michael gets the relics and the game becomes very difficult. We actually have... Do we have 7 traders in this thing? We do. Gotta get castle. I think we're being a bit optimistic here. Obviously that fight was very good for us. I don't know, it's kind of weird because me and Micah... His food income is kind of shit right now. He stopped making knights. And again, we still didn't go for the archers. Or did go for the relics. We're swapping into barracks or archer ranges now. I assume we're gonna make yeomen? I'm not really sure. Our opponent is playing Masipai. Akanji. I'm not really sure. Akinji, not Akanji. I'm not really sure what the plan is here for me, Micah. We're going 6 range, 7 range. Okay, you can't wait. Okay. Okay, there we go. Manners. Okay. But they're kind of surprised we have ignored the relics completely here, me and Micah. Hobbler are Yemen better now. I think versus Ottomans in general, Hobbler are pretty bad. Because they're extremely bad versus Sipahi, and they're obviously gonna be worse later into the game versus what are they called? Janissaries. Yeah, this the switch into Yeoman is a little bit weird, but obviously like we're going up to 9 manners here as me and Mike. Our economy is gonna be very good, but it's very weird how we play this. Like throwing away all our knights and stopping knight production and not going for the relics, because it's been like a solid, I want to say like 9 minutes at least, maybe even 10 minutes that we've had full map control as me and Micah. Imperial Palace. Yeah, he probably feels like, you know, because he has, like, if he wants to play this game, he needs Vizier points. He needs probably to get this one to get into an okay economic position. But he also needs to get the actual essential ones, right? Like, he needs this one, he needs this one. Probably wants this one as well. So there's like 4 points he kind of has to get here, right? So I can see why he went for this landmark, for sure. Could argue you should have placed it here though, because I'm not sure exactly what the RI is on this thing, but I think it like goes to like here maybe, something like that.
İcra olunacak bir iş ver.
A fully imprinted switch right now from Jamaica. Losing our last of our knights, killing a few more villagers in the process. But there is some hope now for Sassy at least. Like he's very far behind in economy obviously, and it's going to be very hard to deal with this army from Jamaica. But now we have the potential to at least like secure some relics, get our research points, and create a win condition for ourselves. Like this game was looking very over, but now it's kind of there's like some hope for SAS. Obviously, army wise, we need to stop making Akinchi right now. I don't think we know about the army switch yet from SAS. And here's another thing where like the normal play here for Lancaster all the time would just to be to go fast imp. But if we check this gold like we are right now, you see this gold, there's no gold being mined. We should know that he's not heading to imp. And yeah, we go back into knight Sipahi production, that's very good. We're going to need either siege or archers as well to deal with the spears, that I assume is going to be coming at some point. And now we actually get to see the units here, so this is very good for Sassy, seeing this army. We have some fishing still going on. And now Sassy is going for the relics. Still no monastery from Jamaica. Do I play on low brightness? I don't think I do. What do I even have? I don't know how to change the brightness. I play on borderless full screen, so I can't really say adjust brightness. I guess, yeah, I guess it's pretty low. I wasn't even aware. Yeah, that's kind of how it felt like, for sure. I fixed the starter when panning the camera. Yes, Crackedy fixed that for us. So apparently it had to do with the polling rate of the mouse. So I bought a new mouse, right, and it had 8K polling rate. I was using it at 4K, but apparently anything over 1K will make the game lag when you drag scroll for some reason. So we're using 1K again now. Did he get it from you, Cow? Maybe. Yeah. Again, economy-wise, still a very good position for Jamaica. And this army is going to be hard to deal with, especially because, again, we didn't go for the siege landmark, right, which I think is the correct call, but I think we actually need siege to deal with this army. Yeah, we cannot be out here. That's an unfortunate start to the fight, losing both our meters. We don't really have anything that deals with the spears, and if we don't have anything that deals with the spears, we have nothing that deals with the yeomen. We did get 3 relics, a 4th one coming in here. Siege Worker coming down obviously realizes he needs it. But I think it might be too late. We're still producing Akinchi from these couple of military schools, or 1 military school, which is a big problem. I feel like we have to fight here. Yeah, it's rough, it's rough. Not sure if he has the minus armor. He does have the minus armor. The thing is, like, trading at this point in the game, so even if Sassy holds here, like, trading out armies here is actually pretty good for you, Miyamika, because his income is so much better, right? But we have 4 relics, we have the sacred sites, so there's, like, some win conditions at least for us here. We need mangonels, that's very good. Oh, this one is still alive, alright. Yeah. So I think the play here really is just to go like Mass Sipahi plus Siege, I think. Obviously you would ideally like to have archers as well, but we have to be realistic about what we can build here in this situation. We're saving up for a keep. So here we have 2 choices. We can either put the keep here to protect our base, or we put it on a gold somewhere. Since there's like a decent amount of gold still left here. Yeah. It ain't going up, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it just kind of feels like the Miyamika effect, right? Where you have a bad initial part of the game, and then it just like... the game just gets weird, and then it's like really hard to find your footing again. Versus in these situations. Again, we're gonna survive here, but yeah. Fully of gold, yeah, he's just all in here, right? Like just pure Yeoman Spearman. And he also like he's 9 manors with an up 20 villagers. Like that's a pretty impossible situation for Sass. Order for villager kills, yeah. And we went for this point, so like this is also like a very desperate point to get, right? Because I think if you want to win this game, we needed this one or we needed this one. Maybe the Great Bombard would have been better, but we need something here first, right? I think we need this one to recover villagers or this one to actually get decent units. Yeah, I don't blame you for being tired. Like these qualifiers are brutal for sure. A bit unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Let's speed up a little bit here because I think this game is pretty damn over. Do the traders in Lama count toward riddle count? I guess they do, right? I'm not sure exactly how it works. Yeah, GG. GG, it's unfortunate. They count, alright. Unfortunate. Miyamika makes it into the event. Mm-hmm. 16 players? Yes, it's 16 players. We can check Wikipedia. Main event. So they haven't updated for today yet, but we can look at it anyways. So we have invited players, and yeah, Beastie declined his invite, so CSO replaced him. And yesterday we had Demu, Killjardy, Lucy from Numedan, and today we had Myriad, Mia Micah, Core. Who's the last one? Scatterbrained are the last 4 players. So yeah. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Interesting games. I think I will play like a ladder game or 2 before calling it a day. Will be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, my top 3 would probably be, actually it's really hard right now, I think, but M-Lord, Vortex, Louis, I think, yeah, are my top 3. And there's a lot of really good players right now, though. Like Wem and Papipo are both playing really well. So Wem and Papipo could do really well. Lucifron is a bit of a question mark for me because I don't know how much he plays. But yeah, M-Lord, Vortex, Louis, I think are the top 3. It's an instant queue, by the way. Sushi. It's a good save on this map for sure.
Estes.
Forward. Ridende. Yaru. Yes.
Actually, should we open spears here?
Reader.
Don't even know. Probably not the best idea. Should we just try to just go for the manners into fast castle? Is that the play here? I don't hate the idea. Like, I usually open spears in this matchup, but I kind of wanted to try not to. Because I've had games where I open spears, and if they know how to play from that position, and they get a decent amount of sheep, and there's a lot of sheep on this map, like you end up behind a lot of the time. But maybe it's a mistake. We'll see. We shall see. Kinda wanna try the Manor Lords into fast castle play. Alright, see you, Bit Cousin. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, cheerless.
Hessa. Forward. Yaru. Yeah. Forward.
Wait.
Videre. Gande. Yaru.
Yaru.
Yes. Hessa. Yaru. Yes. Videre. Astirende. Hessa.
Estes. Yeah.
Forward. Yes. Videre. Forward. Kutlich. Hessa.
Yeah, sheep-wise, we're not looking too hot.
Yaru.
Not too hot. It's kind of a problem, because we do want to try to go fast castle here.
Yes, sir. Forward. Yeah. Hessa. Ridende. Ridere. Gande. Wat hessa. Ridende ut.
And your word. Yes. Which do Hana? What's their faith?
Ridere Yaru.
Heareth Opa. Here.
Forward hit. Wat hessa. Each will.
And your word?
Forward hit.
Your way.
Ridere Yaru.
Hestes come here up upper.
Yeah. Foliende hessa. Wat hessa. Hates je hände. Each will redan. Farendenu.
Yeah, this scout is coming back with all the sheep. 20 sheep. I think we got like 7 or something.
Ridende ut.
Yaru Hessam. Heart, man.
So, definitely not looking good on that front.
Skala standa fjaro. Skala hilde fuss.
Yeah.
Skala hilde fuss.
Don't it that.
Skala standa fjaro.
Ridere Yaru.
Your way, Eawar.
Estes comende.
Wat hessa.
It's a bit too early.
Yar.
Forward hit.
Hilde fuss. It is done. Skala.
Wat hessa.
Yes, sir. West Duhala. And your work. Farende new.
Ridere Yaru.
Cheerless hair.
Yeah. Ga up. Ansagen.
Your way,
Skala.
Forward. Farende.
Full day. Skala.
Airport. Here.
Yaru.
cheerless. Your way on here up upper.
Heareth Opa. Each of Yar.
Forward.
Yes, sir. Understood. Sjerla. Skala standa fjaro.
Yeah.
Skala hilde fuss.
Each will redan.
Skala. Yaru. Arende kanon.
Wat hessa.
Team Huskala. Huskala. Sjerl. Komathana, Sjerlas. Sjerlas.
Ridere Yaru.
Huskala. Ja. Astu Huskala. Standa fjaro. Huskala. Sjerl.
Yeah.
Hilde fuss. It is done. Standa fjaro. Huskala. Hus.
Wat hessa. Hura. Forward hit.
Astu Heddes.
Feels very weird, like I don't see any post-cutting going on.
Yaru. Huskala. We have
Cheerless hair. Be a 10-day flesh. What surf?
Huskala. Hilde fuss. Yes, Huskala. Kende. That's what happened. Standa fjaro. Hus.
What surf?
Oops.
Eat your willer.
Huskala.
Forward here.
Yaru. Huskala.
Hested.
Huskala. Standa fjaro. Ha?
Yeah. Ridende ut. Hates je hände.
Huskala.
And your work.
Huskala. Hilde fuss.
Wat hessa.
Hat man. It's to be there.
Here up upper. What surf they say?
Your way.
Kuntiende. On Harefra.
A stand.
Forward here.
Yaru. Huskala.
Forward ga. Each will redan.
Yaru Hessam.
Rid
Footswah. Hatme. Farati.
Yeah, Farendenu. Forward here.
Huskala. Hildefus.
Strider Yaru.
Standeth Huskala. Huskala Hildefus.
What Hessa?
Huskala.
Yeah, food is gonna become a problem. For sure, with this sheep situation. I think we're gonna try this.
Huskala. Huskala Hildefus.
What Hessa?
Estes comende. Huskala Hildefus. Yaru. Yaru. Huskala. Hatme. Stand up. It shall helda.
Yeah.
Hildefus. Huskala.
Forward here.
Stand up. Yaru. Huskala. Huskala.
Strider Yaru. Redendenu.
Huskala. Stand up. Yaru. Hildefus. Huskala. Yaru. Ostu Hildefus. Sherlas. Hildefus. Huskala. Stand up. Yaru. Huskala. Heligonga.
What Hessa?
Yaru. Faratim. Huskala.
Yeah.
Huskala. Hildefus.
Delta, ready to read. Eldenet. Direndenu.
En av armes. Hesse sjummen. Ja.
With a Kuriska.
En av
That's Redende for.
Travail the dawn. Men av armes.
With a shoot.
Men av armes. Og krettet for store.
Kosa is saddled.
See they to work. Men av armes.
Every on
Jonas.
Arkanathaler.
Harken of
What needed?
Jonas.
Give me Hestes.
Men av armes. Abida.
Give me Hestes. Go and them if you take.
Every janjar.
Who's it we shall lay the yaw? All is with it.
What needeth beyond dog?
Look at your
Yeah, like if we only had this like a few more sheep, the situation would be so much better for us
Good swing. It is seek the Hollis with
than it is.
Delta, ready to read. No, Tulkes. Set it here.
Jonas.
With a Sulichka.
Men av armes.
Obeisance is.
What needeth beyond dog? See the hestes.
Get to the Scouter, ready to read.
Every charge
Get Hestes ready for Hestes.
every charge and tender. See the Hestes.
Look at your be ready. For wanted an are to be riches seeker for actors. Who's it was future is none more dead. No, Tulke. Obeisance. Give me Hestes. Ich am on this test.
Arkanathaler.
Fuse. At me no word. And look at your with a Sulichka. Ich habe found the foe. Tulkes. Set it. Obeisance. Arne Afu. Certes. Kusari, sir. It is seat to read it through. So get it ready for it. It's look at your be ready. Fuse. It is seat.
Every jan. Irende.
Shall lay the yaw. Get it ready for Hestes. Obeisance, ich gas so ahead. Get it ready for Warde Freckes. Mit Baldenes. Look at be ready, Freckes.
Every jan. Intended.
No, Tulke. At me, right Hestes. It is Adente to serve. Get it ready for Hestes. Who's it to serve? No, Certes. Look at be ready, Freckes. Obeisance is on. Yea, ikam ganda. It is an are to hear it. Redende so ahead.
He's just going mass knights.
What needed work?
No, Tulkes. Set it here. For Warde Freckes. Mit Baldenes. It is seeker for actors.
What needeth beyond dog?
An are to hear it.
Oh, we got one shot, holy shit.
Ich be boon to
What the fuck is that garden?
No, Tulkes. Set it here.
Can't believe we did that versus the lords. Or like, yeah.
Arita.
Look at your be
Curse is
thee, Hester.
No, Tulkes.
Ich be yes. Is she?
He shall lay the who's it to yea. And Andente to serve. All is with. Look at your be ready, Freckes.
Thine head.
Dute is none more than.
Harkaneth.
Who's it to serve? Redende so.
See the hestes.
It is look at your be ready, Freckes. It is seeker for
What needeth be undone?
Men av armes abideth.
See they to work.
an
Yeah.
Mean a word. Obeisance is on it. Get to the new.
Hestes are not crooked.
See they don't look at you be the ready, Freckes. Thine Hestes, each gas with his seat shall lay the yard. Obeis Knitas. Another student. Arthur Knitas yard. Get to the seat new. Knitas. Arnhem Surtas. Get to the honest Arthur look at you Alice. Remember too much. Knitas. Adika Yara Hara. And Ari. Knitas. Now Trinas. Now Arthur Kulke. Obeisance is Knitas. In the sun. What will Knitas?
Yeah. Doesn't really work out in this matchup, does it? I mean, I think if we actually had food, there was a chance here.
Arita, what
But no food, I don't think we can win.
Sees the Hestes.
Knitas. Another son. Keepeth good feckle. All clean holiness. Knitas. All Knitas yard.
Every charn and 10 dead.
Obeisance. Arthur Knitas yard. Fuse to sir.
Get it to
Knitas. Stand in the yard. Reader.
Intendeth well.
Arthur Knitas.
One needeth beyond God.
Knitas. Stand in the yard. Thine Hestes. Knitas. Let us read it. Knitas. Another son.
Hearkeneth, what needeth be on?
Knitas. Stand in the yard.
The Munkas a standeth yard. Fool, what wilt thou?
Arthur Knitas. Let us read it. Knitas. All Knitas yard.
Ich, my way is clear.
All Knitas yard. For on. Arthur Knitas yard.
Sees the Hestes.
Knitas. Keepeth good feckle. Knitas.
Tombfolk, every charn. Sterethuta, every...
All Knitas yard. Knitas. Stand in there. Thine Hestes. Fuse to serve.
You're right to done some.
Knitas. Stand in there.
Bay off your to Hestes, Tombfolk.
Or Swarde Knitas.
Bay off here. Get it. We're up and steades. Bay on us.
All Knitas yard. An Arlene Hester.
Ye shall hell.
Arthur Knitas. Arthur Knitas. All Knitas yard. Let us read it. Shiva Knitas. Stand in the yard. Arthur Knitas. For honor. Knitas. Knitas.
Yeah, this did not work out, unfortunately.
All Knitas yard. All Knitas.
Sees every charn and 10
Shiva. Arthur Knitas. Knitas. Knitas. Stand in the yard. Utrida. Thou Arthur Tulkas. Today is number 10. All Knitas.
Hospital. See the Paranuta. Every Arcanus. See the Hestes.
Arthur Knitas. All Smith. Arthur and then Knitas. Reader. Now Arthur. Well, Knitas. Stand in the yard.
What shall each do?
What needeth be on?
Beneman.
Yare to don some work. Every charn and 10 dead. Arita, what needeth worker?
All Knitas yard. Tuesday is number 10.
Cancel this.
Arthur Knitas yard. Let's serve us. Let Knitas. An honor to him. And get to servant. Knitas. All Knitas yard.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the sheep stuff, right? Not much else to do there. We got 7 sheep and he got 20, 21, 22. There's not much you can do then. He didn't go pro scouts. Yeah, probably. I mean, I just wanted to test something, and I felt like we were dead anyways after the sheep stuff. I think with the Meta Lords, I think it's probably better for us though. But yeah, again, I think maybe we lost the game at the start.
Fuerte.
会着。请定。
Yeah, it's what can you do? It's 4 sheep left over here.
面亮剂。
You ran like this and found every single sheep on the map.
秘书。记得。 福山东。明白。行进中。
Yeah,
一件草，
20 sheep. Kinda crazy that he didn't scout us though. And still went for this garden.
骑兵。
有工作。
听候差遣。
But obviously he doesn't need a pro scout in this situation.
请闭看环。
骑兵就绪。打到主给。
敌军就在附近。
I think in this case though, like, if we weren't going fast castle, and we were like making spear hobbler, we just push him with gold here. I think it's a pretty bad situation for him. Like no pro scouting, no gold. He kind of just did this blindly.
领派，准备就绪。
Because like he didn't really have any scouting like while he did this. He just I don't think he even saw this landmark until now, right? I mean, obviously he saw the manor door coming out, but he just did like 7 horsemen into castle, 8, 9 horsemen into castle. Interesting. I actually think I'm gonna call it a day here, guys. I have been live for almost 9 hours now. Wait, why is... Huh? Hope my scene wasn't like this during the game. It wasn't, right? That's fine, right? Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, guys. Thank you very much for watching today. It's a bit sad we couldn't qualify, but I'm also happy that I can go back to being a normal human being again and be awake at regular times. So it's currently 9 a.m. for me. So the next couple of days, the streams will be very irregular as I try to fix my sleep schedule again. But in a few days' time, we'll be back to our normal schedule, which means we'll be starting our stream like 4 to 5 hours from now, usually. That's our normal schedule, right? So we are gonna raid somebody. And I'll be back tomorrow, but I'm not gonna promise when tomorrow, because again, I don't know. We'll see when I wake up. I'm gonna try to fix my sleep schedule the next couple of days. Yeah, that's what I told them in the Discord server, that I think there should be at least one qualifier that's on a more Asia-friendly time zone, because it's like the qualifier starts at midnight or like 11 p.m. if you're in some parts of China, but it's kind of insane. Yeah, anyways guys, thank you for watching. We'll raid Mokomi. Yeah, thank you for watching guys. Also the qualifier round today, my YouTube stream wasn't working when I was playing it, so I'm gonna upload the VOD manually to YouTube in a little bit. Yeah, thank you for watching guys. See you tomorrow.